What up? What up? What up? Salute, salute, salute. Welcome to Damu Kiwe Conversations. Hit that like button on your way in. Share and tell a friend you're here with the Don Do Sam. All my people that's on YouTube. Let me make sure we put this banner on real quick for y'all. You know what I'm saying? The Cash App is down below. If you're interested in going here, contributing to some, let's wait, hit that like button. We're gonna give it to the chat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What up? I'm gonna call y'all back. Welcome to Damu Kiwe Conversations. Share like we got 45 people here. RG Esquara, salute, man. Y'all already know what it is. Hey, Papa. Keisha, what up? Mike B. Whoa, man. Cameron, what up, everyone? Hey, man, I know y'all love me, but we got the content. You know what I'm saying? BRB Myron is going over the paperwork now, too. Wait, going over what paperwork? Why Wack ain't overseas the game? And the game don't fuck with me no more, man. Part of my when you reverse evil, that's when you live. Not up for discussion. Hey, that's a fact, bro. I like that saying. All around show 100, man. Get it. Free big you. King Rock Daddy. Fruit like homie. What's up, Rock Daddy? Salute, G homie. Brooklyn love to everyone in the chat. We got that. We getting that like I think that's from Instagram. I don't know why Instagram do that. Hey, everybody on Instagram, let's y'all go ahead and YouTube at Active Chucks because we gonna end this Instagram live. I'm gonna pin that. I'm gonna pin that comment. Y'all go ahead and share it. You know what I'm saying? While we going through this, the big U complaint. Oh yeah, yeah. That ain't shit. Lady, you know, salute, salute, Daikiana, Selena, salute everyone. What up with you? Selena, hit that like button. Hey, I know that they finna be regulating. I'm gonna call y'all back. Selena, if y'all get out of line and they shoot you, now they gonna give you a lot of leeway. We want people to get feedback. But if you get disrespectful and out of line, they gonna knock you down. Trap LA Ross and Act put Wack on blast. He tried to scare Trap LA Ross. He can't scare Crash. Shout out to Crash D and Trap LA. The real staple on hip hop positively on the West Coast hip hop scene. Deuce, you're a real one. Hey, Don Moore, salute, man, for stating the obvious. You know, sometimes the obvious ain't obvious to most. You know what I'm saying? So if they didn't know, now they do know. Appreciate that, King. I'm gonna call y'all back. And we quick on the draw. Luke, the red and blue, Selena. All right, I see y'all. As soon as we get our people up in here, we'll start and go live. Bust the free. Hey, that's a fact. Hey, look, bro. If you on YouTube, go on YouTube. I mean, if you on Instagram, go on YouTube at Active Chucks. I pinned. We live. The whole Damu Kiwe Conversations. Dutch 1 million salute. Go to Active Chucks. That's spelled with two S's. We not finna do this. We're not finna do this double echo stuff. We just turned that off. So sorry. Special Agent 100 threaded Trap Lord Ross. Oh, Trap Lord Ross. I thought they said Trap LA. Trap LA is a businessman, a staple on West Coast hip hop, on the ground level all the way up. You can, if anybody looking for promotion, if you're looking for digicards to promote your music, your single, video, whatever, radio play, go through Trap LA. Look at my comments 3 years ago. I've been saying Wack100 was putting a Rico on Big U in the 60s. Hey, Queezo 36, bro, you've been saying it, but me and my whole team been pushing and showing exactly every step they doing. And today it's kind of like a history lesson for our fans, for our supporters, because they've been able to watch it in real life, nigga, step by step. And the same thing we were showing, saying these niggas was wet snitching and lie snitching, right? Today are in the indictment. So we gonna talk about how we got there. Shotgunner, yo, dudes, think that nigga Compton Rick Rock a rat too. I ain't gonna put no jacket on nobody. Some of these dudes' morals it don't exist, right? Their moral compass doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? But who knows, man? Some of these dudes don't stand on nothing. You know what I'm saying? That'll make them a rat. You know what I'm saying? Do they commiserate with rats? Do they empathize and sympathize with rats? A lot of these niggas do, bro. More than none. That's why these rats have infested the inner cities across the United States today, man. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna start with my boy Scandalous Los Angeles, Las Vegas Freedom News. What's up, Big Marcus? What's up? Yael should be joining us. I don't know. Let me see if he texts me. I know he was in some kind of training. See, one thing about Yael, instead of compromising his integrity and signing with Bird Vision on a bunko ass deal, Yael would rather get it out the mud and go to work, bust his ass at work, right? And bust his ass at work and do music, which he loves to do, and then he'll come up in here and do what he do. You know what I'm saying? The Kiwe pop star. Matter of fact, I just sent them the link now. I had sent it to Instagram, but you know, I got to send it to the left side in blueprint or he won't acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying? JT Jeezy said, Adam said, Wack Rico coming. It's a possibility, but I believe that CS2 back got immunity. He might have got the immunity when he first started working. And we're going to get into that, but we're going to get into Scandalous Los Angeles video. My moral compass points towards T for truth. Cameron, hey, salute to you, King. You rich. See, one thing I learned a long time ago, and this is a lesson, right? My G homie, he was the richest Fruitown Brim member before Keyshawn Johnson. And he got his ways. He had very great entrepreneurial skills, you know what I'm saying? And he raised me in this gang. And he said, Duke Sims, you know why I F with you in there? I'm like, yeah, because I be getting it in. I put that work in, nigga, this and this and this and that. And he laughed at me. Laughed. I was embarrassed. 16-year-old active gang member, egotistical, putting in work regularly, and he laughed at me like he didn't take me seriously. He said, bro, a body costs $5,000. I could buy a female. I could buy a killer. What I can't buy is loyalty. What I can't buy is morals. When I walk out of here and it's $500,000 in the kitchen cabinets and up under the sink, and I come back, I know $1 not going to be missing. Said you can't buy that. Niggas with bags always going to cling to you because you got something that's priceless, that's worth more than gold. You know what I'm saying? And that's loyalty. That's morals and values. I really think CS2 is behind this because how did they all get arrested but him and 600? Something ain't stirring in the Kool-Aid, man. My tone low voice from Ace Ventura. You think? You really think that? Y'all works hard. Yeah, y'all works hard. Respect to y'all. Speaking of the king. Yeah. What's happening?
Man, salute, man. Salute, and salute. Man, if are we on Clubhouse?
No, we're not on Clubhouse right now. This was a late room, but we wanted to bring the content, so we had to get it. Joey Westside. Salute to you, kid. Go ahead, y'all. Let them know
Man, well, listen. Well, y'all know y'all know where y'all at. Y'all in one of the hottest lives on YouTube. One of the hottest lives on YouTube. Do what it says in the lower right-hand corner. Like, subscribe, and share this content. If you a friend that told a friend to tap in, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to the content. You sitting with Deuce M's, the Don, and Yael, the Kiwe pop star. The voices of the culture and the West Coast, the most authentic, prolific podcast out on the West Coast right now, and if I might say so myself. And if you in the chat, y'all know that where it's at. If y'all salute to the Blue Wrench Mob, that's always on their job. Salute to everybody sharing and liking and subscribing to the content. You sitting with one of the hottest lives on YouTube with Deuce M's, the Don, and Yael, the Kiwe pop star. Damu Kiwe Conversations.
Big Red, a.k.a. Alan Preston, is a real Fruittown Brim. Well, we ain't going to say no names. We ain't talk about no names, but Big Red, rest in peace. That's what you talking about, my G homie. I knew him since I was about 6 or 7 years old when he stayed on the red end of 37 Drive. That's my block. But salute to Philly Dime Side dude, 0007. Right now is not the time to be connecting people's government names with street names and gangs. See, it ain't no crime to be a gang member at all. A gang banger means you're actually active and you're doing crimes in furtherance of the gang. But a gang member, it's still not a good time because that's one of the things that they're doing. We've just witnessed unprecedented moves made by the federal government and the indictment with one of our leaders in the communities of Los Angeles, specifically a leader in the community of the Crenshaw district, Eugene Big U Henley Jr. You know what I'm saying? So even though a lot of his hood politic and hated on him, I mean, hey, you in the hood every day on Crenshaw, at Crenshaw High School, on Crenshaw and Slauson, with hoods in the overhill, a house in the overhills, house on Arlington and the AGs, right? And you around there and you getting $2 million alone on your for your nonprofit organization. It's gonna be a whole lot of Wack admitted to paying for the hit that got 40 guys shot at the funeral. He was never arrested or even questioned. He's an actual cop. Hey, Grouch, we got something that definitely points to that. Matter of fact, I'm going to find out while we get into the scandalous video. You can buy it. You can't teach it. You can't buy it. You can't teach it. You have to be born with it. That has to be in you. Hey, G'd up, Quinn, salute to you, bro. Yeah, that's what we talk about with loyalty, man. You know what I'm saying? You cannot buy loyalty. What you could buy is a hired gun. And as soon as somebody else come with a bigger bag, that hired gun will turn on you. You know what I'm saying? My pops used to test us as kids like that. Leave out money, like who took it. Everybody getting whooped. You know what I'm saying? Wack100 is CS2, a.k.a. Victim 1 in the Big U paperwork. It said Victim 1. I'm not sure he's Victim 1. I'm thinking that in that complaint, they hid a lot of information and allegations. Breaking my fast for Ramadan watching this show. Well, salam alaikum to you, brother. Salam alaikum to all of the Muslims out there that's that's fasting during Ramadan. As you break your fast, I hope you enjoy some dates, some milk, you know what I'm saying, with your dates, you know, as you clean your system, as you get in tune with the spiritual realm and the universe and all of the other Muslim, over a billion Muslims across the earth. Y'all are all in unison right now, and y'all energy is radiating throughout the world. Y'all powerful as y'all could be right now. Keep on, King. Salute to you. TC, I'm the one who used to give them day twos on Paru. Oh, we gonna get into all of that. Oh, TC, I see y'all don't miss nothing. Here it goes. Imagine this before we get into this. And I was talking to the team today. Shout out Kenny Kingpin, my brother Yael, Scanless, Los Angeles. And I said, imagine this, right? The feds really just not indicted, because indictment has yet to come, right? The feds have just arrested Big U and others, claiming it's a 60 indictment, but I only counted about 4 dudes on there for rolling 60s. Then they're saying that this is a Big U enterprise indictment. Big U enterprise. I said, well, damn, does that have to do with unique music? Does that have to do with the You Find It at? Well, those haven't even been released to the public. Well, unique music is online. You can see it, but it hasn't finished its final stages for the marketing and production. Because that's what I know this brother to be working on. Is it have to do with the film and the deal he has with FX? You know what I'm saying? But back to what I was saying, imagine me and Mo Hill, right? Me and Mo Hill, cool. I never, ever had sexual relations with Mo Hill or even met her in person. But I need rent money. And Mo Hill say, hey, Deuce, I got a lick to help you get your rent money. What, man, is it legal? Yeah, okay, what I got to do? We going to go on Maury Povich. Okay, and what I got to say? You going to say that my son, he 13, we going to say that he your son. And when we get up there, they go test and he's going to lie and say that the test came back positive. It's your son. It's all entertainment, right? And they're going to give you 5,000. They're going to give me 5,000, and they're going to fly us out. So we're going to have a cool trip. Finally get to meet. We could do brunch, chill, no funny business, no sexual contact, no nothing. But this will help you pay your rent so you don't go robbing banks and selling dope and stuff. And I'll be like, man, Mohio, for real? Yeah, let's do it. So we do it. We go on Maury Povich, and we done put this all together for entertainment purposes, not knowing we're under investigation. So the feds is tired of Deuce Sims and his black nationalistic ways and his fuck the law mentality, right? And the way that people are attracted and gravitate to someone who wants to fight for independence for melanated people that look like us. Economic, educational, judicial, and legal independence, right? Sovereignty. And they watched the episode, and the feds have hit me and say, check this out. You owe child support for 13 years because you're the father of Mo Hill's kid. Hey, bro, this was all entertainment. This is the unprecedented move that the federal government has took to arrest Eugene Henley Jr. This is nasty work. But we're going to get into this content. At this point, anyone messing with Officer Lovejoy and Deputy Wack file, yeah, I definitely give you that. He's far from with the Wack said he paid for the hit on Clubhouse. He said, nah, bro, we got the clip. I just got to find it, right? So you got 675 people over there with Love Boys. Most of them are people that's not from our community, so I don't be caring about that. But we're going to let y'all know off the Ginate. Let me go ahead and share this, and then we're going to let y'all know who we dealing with and what we dealing with. Boom. Let's go to my boy Scandalous. Los Angeles TV. Wait, where the hell is the thing at? Here you go. My God. Let's get into the content. Me. Hold on, it's not showing. Hold on, it's not showing the screen. Hold on. Hold on, man. I don't know what's going on. See, this is a new StreamYard. They wanted me to pay share screen. Let's see if y'all can see this. Can y'all see this? Oh yeah, they're not allowing okay, there it go. Add to stage. Now y'all can see it. My bad. Let's start it back over.
To informants, and we care about your actions within the means of the law.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. Now that the feds have Big U in custody and reveal details about Operation Drawdown, everything CS2 Back has been doing over the past few years starts to make sense. CS2 Back strategically gave a platform to Cannon, allowing him to air out personal grievances and ultimately incriminate both himself and Big U, helping the feds build a case and seal a conviction. But it wasn't just CS2 Back who played a role in this. Adam 22 was also used as part of this larger scheme. By giving a voice to CS2 Back, the federal informant, and allowing individuals like Loose Cannon to speak freely on his platform, Adam has become a useful asset in this federal operation. I'm also going to show you how the feds actually lied for Adam in this affidavit, covering up certain details to protect him while they used him to further their case. The connections and manipulation at play here go deeper than many realize. In this episode, we're going to take a closer look at the videos featured in the feds' affidavit and break down the crucial role that Porky played in helping the authorities with their investigation. We'll revisit the events and explore how his involvement helped shape the case against Big U. So we'll start here. Henley directs a robbery of and conspires to rob, and Robinson and Williams personally rob, a marijuana dispensary at gunpoint.
One such robbery occurred on July 5th, 2021, at an unlicensed marijuana dispensary in Los Angeles where Victim 1 worked. Leading up to the robbery, the Big U enterprise had been extorting Victim 1 for years, and Victim 1 had been paying the Big U enterprise up to $25,000 per month when Victim 1 was at the top of his earning capacity. Shortly before the robbery, however, Victim 1 had ceased paying extortion to the Big U enterprise, as Victim 1 did not believe it was necessary or that he was receiving any benefit from the payments. On the day of the robbery, approximately 11 of the Big U Enterprises members and associates, including Robinson and Williams, both of whom Victim 1 knew well as Rollin 60's members, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms and without masks. They demanded belongings of anyone inside and stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. At one point, they demanded a Rolex watch from one of the co-owners, but at Robinson's direction, they ended up letting him keep it. According to Victim 1, while still at the dispensary, the robbers put Victim 1 on the phone with Henley, who invited Victim 1 to Henley's home. According to Victim 1, when Victim 1 arrived at Henley's Arlington premises, Robinson, Williams, and other robbers were there, as were the proceeds of the robbery. Inside, Henley told victim 1, "That's how you rob yourself." Henley then demanded $10,000 from victim 1 to ensure other robberies did not occur. Henley also directed victim 1 to identify other businesses or dispensaries that could be similarly robbed and assured victim 1 that the Big U enterprise would compensate him for identifying any robberies. Henley then provided a portion of the robbery proceeds back to victim 1. Williams later admitted to this robbery and the aftermath on a podcast. On the No Jumper podcast, after stating that Williams was Henley's right-hand man, Williams explained, "So, basically, he'll manipulate things. We'll go and do something. And then the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later as we trying to count everything."
He'll be like, he'll manipulate things. Like, we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right?
And we be like, "How the fuck?" Williams then said that Henley would state,
So, real quick, California Fire Guy, salute to you. 600 live right now, speaking bad on Deuce M's. Listen, bro, you can tell a lot about a nigga by the type of enemies he has. I'm quite sure I'm the next target of these federal investigations. I don't sell dope. I don't shoot Crips and essays. I don't rob banks. I don't threaten people. There's no reason. I don't carry guns. There's no reason for me to be arrested. But I'm quite sure, just like COINTELPRO and Marcus Garvey and a lot of other leaders, Martin Luther King, who fought within and for constitutional rights and human rights for their people, they'll find a way to get me up in there because I'm a problem, not a problem to my community, a problem to the powers that be, the system. We came to tear this motherfucker down, shake this shit up. We all gotta die. Before I go, we gonna shake this motherfucker up. Believe that. Let's go. Y'all heard the actual complaint and what is being alleged, and now you're hearing Lucy Coochie Cannon actually when he was incriminating them. Now remember, yesterday I showed y'all that Adam 22 told Vlad, "Look, I didn't know Loose Cannon," because they were talking about the takedown notice, cease and desist. Big U sent no jumper. I don't know Loose Cannon. The deal I got with Wack100 is that I can't edit out what we talk about. That was our agreement for him to do content with me. And he brought Loose Cannon, who I don't know, and Loose Cannon is running this. He was adamant about bringing Loose Cannon. Academic said that Wack100 ordered him to bring Loose Cannon, his wife, and the light-skinned nigga from implicating black men, IBM, right? To do the exact same thing. This is what is alleged as criminal conduct in a federal complaint against Eugene Henley. So, if everybody is pointing and saying Loose Cannon is self-snitching on himself, Loose Cannon is snitching on Big U, and Wack100 was facilitating and orchestrating Loose Cannon to be able to do this with this agenda, then I don't know how y'all can say, I think Wack100 is working. Oh no, this been a plan. Let's get to it. We got the
things. We'll go and do something. And then the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later as we trying to count everything.
He'll be like, he'll manipulate things. Like, we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right?
And we be like, how the fuck? Williams then said that Henley would state, well, we just going to give like $40,000 back.
And we be like, how the fuck they get that? Oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that.
Wack100, who was a rival Chocolate's counterpart of Henley's for the Bloods, was also on the podcast and stated, you know why he wanted to give
counterpart of Henley, but he's not involved. But listen to the information that he's validating and adding to Loose Cannon's testimony on the stand of No Jumper. Interrogation and testimony on No Jumper. This is cross-examination. This is how the trial of Big U is going to look. Let's go.
the dude back the $40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him $20 for getting it back.
One day, you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Williams then agreed. Of course.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course.
He did that to two famous rappers. Williams then detailed demanding $50,000 from the celebrity rapper RR, or they would kill the celebrity rapper MM.
He did that to, when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to that?
So,
the club, when you sweated him in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him. Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him. Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
Williams then said RR dropped off the $50,000, and Henley stopped answering the phone and then did not share any of the proceeds with Williams.
Because I called Ross, I'm like, Ross,
boy, this shit get crazy.
Drop off.
Hold on. Breaking news. We got T100, aka T Money Live, saying Deuce. This is the first time in history I can agree to a lot of issues saying. Well, bro, I'm going to let Yael react to that.
You still a fuck nigga. You understand me, fuck nigga? You want to know why? Because niggas been telling you and your whole band of fuck niggas over there that your fucking boss, your general that y'all claim that this nigga is, you and Pink, the pink toe bandit and all the other goofy niggas over there.
Pink Panther.
You dumbass niggas been sitting over there professionally hugging that man's nuts and rubbing that nigga head. You understand what I'm saying? You niggas been over there shining up the goddamn testicle of this nigga, man. This motherfucking degenerate, this goddamn agent provocateur, and you goofy ass niggas been sitting over there doing this shit the whole goddamn time for fucking years. For years.
You can't jump off the ship now, nigga. Stay over there where you been.
Stink with that nigga because you stink with that nigga. It smell of pure poison, rat fucking cheese and feces. You niggas ain't nothing but a piece of shit. But I'm glad that you admitted the truth finally. I hope the Most High slap you upside your goddamn head and slap some more sense into all you goddamn idiots. Damu Kiwe Conversations.
My nigga. Let's go.
Off the 50,000 and we're gonna let Meek live on crib. So Ross dropped off the 50,000, and so me and the homies we go back. He stopped answering the phone. He stopped picking up and shit like that. And we were like, "What you doing?" Like 2 days later, he called me. He was like, "Oh nephew, where you at?" And I'm like, "Nigga, where my money at?" And he was like, "Oh, I needed it for bills. I needed it for." I'm like, "What?" Like, because that's some weird shit.
According to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platform, although a recording of the episode remained available elsewhere online.
We received a cease and desist from Big U about some of your claims and Loose Cannon's claims, I guess, on this podcast. And after having it evaluated by our legal team, they told us that they thought it was a good idea for us to remove the episode.
According to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platform, although a recording of the episode remained available elsewhere online.
In the affidavit, the feds confirmed that Adam 22 received a cease and desist letter from Big U, which prompted the removal of the controversial video from the No Jumper podcast. Adam himself has stated that his legal team advised him to take it down. The feds also claimed that the video was removed from YouTube, but remained available through other channels. The problem is, the video is still live on Adam's channel, with each part of the conversation clearly labeled for easy access. Considering the FBI's reputation for thoroughness, these small, intentional untruths reveal a lot about who's cooperating in this investigation.
Williams's recounting of this robbery occurred years after the robbery of Victim 1's dispensary, and years after Victim 1 had already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI. Lately, Williams has claimed in multiple interviews that he is no longer affiliated with Big U, whom he now refers to as Big Useless or Big Uterus. However, Williams continues to discuss former Big U enterprise business, to discuss and threaten violent assaults and robberies, and to actually commit the same. For example, on January 3rd, 2025, outside of the No Jumper podcast filming location in Los Angeles, Williams struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm and pointed the firearm at the back of his head.
Let's not forget that Lucy pulled that move at No Jumper at the orders of his handler CS2 Back, the federal informant.
They just don't want to admit the truth that we're not internet dudes. And that's just the fact to it. And it's like when they come playing, we're going to show you. And unfortunately, when somebody, like, they got caught, doing it. They try to come up to Wack on some goofy stuff. Wack didn't.
So Loose Cannon came out and said the reason they did do like that because them dudes approached Wack on some goofy stuff, right? So it's Wack's issue.
Nephew, let's make an example. And that's
Wack tell Loose Cannon, let's make an example of it, initiated by a federal confidential source.
what we did. Wack said, nephew, let's make an example. And that's what we did.
Hit that like
Wack
button.
said, nephew, let's make an example. And that's what we did.
While two other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, and a cell phone.
While two other suspects removed valuables from the victim.
I mean, I got
including
the
jewelry, cash, and a cell phone in excess value of $5,000. Who got that cell phone?
Hey, I
Who
told
got
you.
that watch?
I took the watch. Hey, listen, I took the watch down to No Jumper to watch everybody else.
Yeah, but we didn't see you take no watch off him. CS2 Back. You just ordered it. You just ordered that this should happen, but we didn't see you actually take nothing or no watch off of no dude. So where did you get that watch from, CS2 Back?
I mean, did you hear my flunky? He told you I had to make an example. He did what I told him to do, and he brought that watch right on through. Took it down to Adam. You know what it is.
Right. So, yeah, we don't get no platform to no Wack100 dick sucking. Listen, bro, stay where you at.
In excess value of $5,000. The victim lost consciousness during the incident, which was captured on video and posted to social media, apparently to stoke fear and boast of Williams's penchant for violence. After the incident, Williams posted a 7-minute video on his YouTube channel discussing the beating, stating that he used to be Big Useless's enforcer.
I told you, I was Big Useless enforcer.
That he loves to fight, and that the incident could have went a lot worse. Williams's post also played a portion of the assault.
Or Wack100 could be in danger of some sort of indictment, because if Big U is guilty of creating an air and aura of fear and intimidation, using loose cannon to beat people up and paying a check-in fee, well, Wack100 talks about checking in, not exactly the same way as Big U.
He said Porky speaks about a different kind of checking in than Big U. Let's see how different it is.
It had an entertainment shit. Matt gave him a few plugs. I gave him a gang plug. Everywhere we went and took it, we walk in, go boom, 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 this boom, boom, boom. We part of the table.
So now he's on here he was on here implicating S-Man, another rolling 60 Crip, into some kind of shit that he got going on, right? This is what he does. And you niggas think this is content. Y'all just see what happened with Big U. Wonder how come they didn't get Big Porky, Pork Chop Paru, right? For the same thing. Pork Chop Peru. Let's go.
Family and boom, boom, boom. Then a few niggas like with T.I., the T.I. relationship was a play. Nigga, we put the fake blood press. Nigga, we put the fake blood press. Nigga, we put the fake blood press.
Porky just said we, which means he's admitting to his own involvement, incriminating himself.
Okay, Big U, you pull up at the Denny's in Westwood. Boom, you jump out, save the day, and then...
Yes, sir.
Quick pause. So if you notice, if everybody listening to the content, in this part of the content, the Pork Chop Paru said, we, right? This is the first time he said we. So anytime he's identifying a collective
No,
of
it's the second time he started off saying we when he talked about what him and the FBI give a fuck about. Yeah.
So anytime that he's identifying himself as an associate with a group of individuals selectively, he's going to say we, like he's a fucking French. We the rats. We the flapjackets. We the loose coochie and stick. We or he gonna do it. We.
All right, we're gonna get back to it. Double X Frankie Nitty, what's up, man? Let's get back to the content.
T.I. gonna be up under you. You regulate that. That's where that come from.
That sounds like Porky was the one directing everything. He said they put the fake blood press on T.I. so Big U could come save the day. Porky just said that he did that. Then he said he instructed Big U to regulate that situation. Porky and Loose Cannon's relentless pursuit of getting Big U arrested has led both of them to incriminate themselves in the process. Ironically, Lucy ended up behind bars for his own statements, while CS2 Back has faced no such repercussions. This inconsistency leaves a lot of people wondering why one is being penalized while the other seems to be shielded.
He was kicked out of the house because he wore his son's chain without permission, which is, if you let somebody live with you, it seems like a minor thing to put them out of the house. It could be show the type of personality he is, very domineering. And then he got back cool with him. He got some studio time for him. I wouldn't be surprised if it was with that Mally Mal guy who Loose Cannon jumped on.
That part. Yo! What's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you, yo?
Be right. Salute. Salute to London.
There's footage of Loose Cannon beating up Mally Mal. Loose Cannon tells the whole story about Big U sicking them on Molly Mall. And
so I end up whooping Molly Mall ass, right? Put it on camera and shit. Guy named Big U. It's cool. They used to be brothers, right?
That's talking about Big U and Molly Mall.
No, Big U, Molly Mall, and you.
Yes.
Molly Mall, who you're friends with.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Right. Yeah, they used to be. They all.
He
Still my brother.
put us on the phone together.
Still my brother.
Yeah. Molly Ma is a good dude. He just a scammer. So
Molly's not a scammer.
Allegedly.
Molly Ma
Remember
is a
that.
scammer on Crip.
You and Molly.
He put that on Crip that Marley Marl is a scammer. Now, mind you, Marley Marl is who I believe is described in the complaint as witness and informant number 2, right? The guy with the studio in Las Vegas, right? The guy who put together an event with Big U and Big U saying, you utilizing my name to put this show together. You supposed to have A, B, and C, and this and that. This how much I need for utilizing my name, right? So this is the guy that's Marley Marl. This is the guy that Loose then beat up. This is the guy that Wack is trying to say was being extorted by Big U. But mind you, he said Loose is going to tell you that they were all friends. So why is Big U allegedly extorting a friend? I don't know about extorting my friends. I don't call nobody who extorts me or I extort them as my friend. You know what I'm saying? I might have loaned him some money when he got caught up, especially a drug-addicted pimp that was having legal problems, right? I might have threw the nigga a bag and told him I need payments or I need my money back, and he can't give me my money back, so I agree to payments. But this is the same dude that CS2 back, Loose Coochie Cannon, and the Crip cop go to his house in Vegas in his studio and record this weak ass music they've been releasing. Ask 600 what studio he recorded all that music. The confidential source. You end up just miraculously end up at Big U house early in the morning when they're raiding one of his houses. I think it was the one in the Overhills, right? With 2 badges on, security hat, police, and you're asking the feds questions and they're talking to you. They're responding and tell you what's going on, right? Just happen to show up at Big U house and you're smiling and cheering that another black man, a leader from within the Crenshaw district, was taken off the street. I think that very indicative of the type of man you are, or the type of bitch you are, the type of police that you are. Wouldn't wish jail on my worst enemy. Only a coward would do that. Let's get back to the content.
But they cool. They still good.
Me and Molly
He talks the truth, regardless if they like it or not.
Scammer.
I fuck
You
with
know
a bunch
what?
of
This is what I'm saying.
Look,
All the business I've ever did with Molly, he always delivered.
No, have you ever seen
just do
Molly
music.
Ma produce a song?
He has the producers.
No. Have
Pooh
you
Bear,
ever-
nigga.
Pooh Bear is a writer. Pooh Bear is.
He makes the
Justin
studio
Bieber, yeah.
available. He provides the beats.
And then-
he demos them. And then when people pull up, he press play. I got to hit the Game and Jeremiah joint.
No,
Came from Molly.
he's just saying though that he just puts his name on things. He don't really do it.
A whole bunch of these producers do
right
that.
about
That's
that.
smart. I
You
wanna
know
start
that
doing
shit.
You're right about
That's
that.
true.
That's a fact. Go ahead. We listen.
Okay, so basically, after I whipped Molly Ma ass for doing some bullshit, and then and Molly Ma would tell you, he was like, I was in the wrong, I was fucked up, I was going to jail, I was off drugs and stuff like that. I was just fucked up. So I don't know why I play with you like that.
I was in the wrong. I was fucked up. I was off drugs. So he done bamboozled him because he's having money problems. He's having money problems. So his friend, Big U, throws him a bag, loans him something, probably telling him he want a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? For loaning them. I know I'm going to want something to come with it. Unless I just got it like that. but this is my friend. You know what I'm saying? I know Yael would throw me something. He done threw me something. So that's not nothing. They now, because all the loose cannon and beat him up and he believes that Big U sent them, well, Wack told the world that the whole time loose cannon been working for him. Even had him make the fake diss, Wack100 diss song. This is nasty work.
I know that, Molly. I guess when I come around, I've never seen him do drugs or none of that shit.
Yeah. So, I told him that, and then I guess Big U told Marley Marl some shit, and then when Big U told Marley Marl some shit, he told you. Marley Marl told you.
He definitely told me some
And then
shit.
you called Big U, and when you called Big U, he got mad because you outed him or Marley Marl outed him. So he basically said, fuck you and fuck Marley Marl. So
that's why he got mad at me?
He got mad at you because you called him as a man and you stepped to him and he felt...
Because Marley Marl's supposed to be his brother. I've seen Marley Marl bail him out of jail, give him his mansion, just give him the fucking mansion and say, here go the keys of my cars, you my brother, I love you. When he was short on money, Marley Marl go in his pocket, look out for him. I saw Marley Marl help his artists, give them free beats. So when I hear some shit like that, because it was a situation on Sunset, Marley Marl's eating. You see some guys pull up and they get at Marley Marl, right?
Saying what?
They get at him, ain't no saying nothing, action.
They beat his ass.
They beat his ass, okay.
They get at him, right? That's loose. So I'm like, so I get the call, right? I'm like, he like, yo, I say, yo, who was that? He like, Loose Cannon. I say, what Loose? I say, where you from? Because I know it ain't him. Because Big U from 6-0. Ain't no way Loose get that Marley Marl like that. So when he say Loose Cannon, I'm like, from where? He like 6-0. I say, wait, that was Loose that did you like that? I said, hold on. So I called Big U. Hey, man, why is Loose doing that to bro? Now, you got to remember, me and Marley do real business. I come get a beat from him. You know, I pay him for his beat, give him his points. We got to hit him and Game and Jeremiah came from Marley, right? So Big U, like, laughs the shit off, right? So I'm like, yo, bro, what kind of shit you on? I thought Marley is, you know what I'm saying? What kind of shit you on?
Yeah.
Right? So then, you know, he started to make mention of certain things, and I guess he must have called you back.
So now, not only did in this video where it's obvious that that CS2 Back brought this, and I'm finna make sure y'all hear it from Adam 22 mouth, hear from Academic's mouth, that Wack orchestrated and pushed to have Loose Cannon on these platforms to implicate him. And then you hear him now saying that he's verifying. In the court of law, it's called corroborating. You're corroborating facts of an alleged crime on No Jumper about Big U. This is what CS2 Back is doing right now, saying that he called Big U after Marley Marl said it. So you got Loose Coochie Cannon testifying that this happened like this. You got the cooperating witness with the studio. I'm quite sure that's Marley Marl, because they talk about this studio. 600 always talk about this studio he pulled up to. One time he was on live pulling up to it, right? You hear him talk about Marley Marl, right? So, and they saying that that they're all friends. But Loose Cannon robs him and saying that Big U did it. This is their whole play. Big U is the one that had Marley Marl robbed or extorted. I think it's extorted. Maybe wrong. I got to reread the paperwork, but maybe both, right? But in any event, the nigga is now saying, I called Big U and I talked to Big U about it, and Big U laughed about it. Like he was cool with it. salute to Big U. That might be the best thing that ever happened. Because since we've been under investigation, me and Big U talked. And this was before Loose Cannon lined up and Wack100 lined that play up on Yael. And I asked him, I said, hey, Yael told me to ask you, what's up with Loose Cannon? You know what I'm saying? That nigga Rat, what's up? He talking about he said, oh man, Loose Cannon just ran off with some money and did some shit he wasn't supposed to do. He hiding out in Vegas, man. It ain't no issue, right? He gonna get fucked up when the nigga see him, but it ain't no issue. Like, nigga don't know nothing. Remember that, Yael? When you told me what's up with Loose Coochie Cannon? Well, Yael seems to be busy right now.
My phone, you know, my service be tripping, but no. Yeah, we had that conversation, and that's around the time I'm like asking, like, damn, is this nigga a rat?
Hold on. This is my sister, man.
All right.
What up, Trina?
Hi, bro.
I'm live right now. I'm call you back.
Okay, bro.
Shout out to the Inglewood legend, Chris, man. That's my sister, man. My oldest sister, 4 years older than me. Same mama. But Trina. But now this dude, so Big U telling us he got to get his ass whooped. He took some money that he wasn't supposed to do and owe somebody some money. So Big U got an issue with him. Well, our phones was tapped. So federal government and agents and the assistant U.S. attorney, that call should be evidence in this case. Don't try to hide that wiretap call. When I first asked Big U what's up with Loose Cannon, because Yael wanted to know. We didn't know at that time that this nigga was working. We didn't know nothing about this nigga. In fact, the only thing I heard about this nigga was that the nigga Yael was telling me that he's finna do a tour with opening up for Lil Durk, that the nigga told him he gonna have him doing songs with this artist. And I'm like, okay, we out, right? Get me the tour dates. And he couldn't give us the tour dates. I knew it was boof. I knew he was loose to liability then. But Wack is on here lying, trying to corroborate, not only corroborate the story, but seal the deal as if Big U was down with that play. Let it be no question. Wack100 at this point was trying to ensure that he could connect Big U to these crimes that these niggas did theirself. And he's going to be a testifying witness. In this case, I don't think he's no longer 137 in confidential source. It's out in the open. You know what I'm saying? Well, let's finish this video and then we're going to get into some more stuff.
Called Marty back. He called Marty back and said, you called Wack? And told Wack. And at this point in time, Marty like, fuck me calling Wack. What's up with your homeboys doing me like that? You know, I didn't let your kids stay. I didn't did everything in the world for you. What's up with your... And at that point in time, I think Marty's light came on.
Yeah.
But then again, you know how the feds work. We don't care how many chickens or turkeys you pass out. Yeah. We don't care how many book bags you done passed out. What we care about is these wiretaps. We care about these confidential informants. And we care about your actions within the means of the law.
Shout out to my boy Scalise.
This is Democracy Now,
TV.
democracynow.org.
Salute. We're going to stop sharing that one and get rid of that video. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my partner. But for the last several years, CS2 Back has orchestrated and put together a coalition of misfits to implicate Big U in crimes and murders. This was the investigation of Big U. And then I'm going to let you guys know how we been let y'all know that this nigga was a rat. We been let y'all know this nigga was working, a confidential source, and y'all ignored it. Hold on. Listen. He brings in Rod Gay. Oh, y'all can't see it.
Who y'all think he got that story from? Who y'all think was pushing that narrative? Him and Big U was on cool terms when Big U told him that. So that's his story. It's not his job to try to clean up somebody else's profile or whatnot. He don't have a relationship with them guys or whatnot. He don't have a vested interest on trying to clean that up. It's me.
So if you have an invested interest in trying to clean that up, like you said, why didn't you clean it up when Wack told you that Big U knocked out Nip?
I'm the one cleaning that up because I have a personal insight on that. I'm out the section. So I'm cleaning that up. So what Wack does on this platform and whatnot, hey, he does that, man. I'm not going against him on none of that stuff. He let me in on the platform.
Does that sound like a sellout or what? Rodze really sold his soul to CS2 back.
I'm just happy that he ain't doing the stuff that he normally does.
Fuck you, fuck you dead homies, and that's where I'm at. And fuck rolling sissies.
He not taking the stance that he normally took on the Nipsey thing.
What up, bro?
So we have progress there.
Yeah, but I'm on live. Let me mute up.
On the other hand, the perception that Black Sam bailed out while he was on parole, I had to pay for. I had a content. And no, I didn't get it from Black Sam. I had a content though. Black Sam had got out parole May 2010. The incident with Nip, Black Sam, and Big U happened March 2011. That's why he was able to bail out. So we got that clear. And I'll post them documents for you.
This is another murder.
Most importantly,
they implicate.
I want y'all to know
this
Big
is what
U was working for the program at the time.
This is what CS2 Back has done. He's brought everybody to come undermine the credibility of Big U. Now he's talking about the program, right? And that Big U name is redacted. Okay, his name is redacted, maybe because they're investigating him. As we know, he now has a federal complaint against him. Who knows? But insinuating that it's because of the grid program. Rod ENT, when you worked for the grid, did you set anybody up? Because you were an employee, right? But in any event, if you're going to accuse Big U of ratting, you can come there. If you're going to implicate Big U in Hotlands, he'll bring you to the platform the same way he did Loose Coochie Cannon and the Crip Cop. Let's go.
That incident in the alley happened. Follow me? Yeah. So he was notified through that BlackBerry to head to that location. But how can he be heading to a location when he's the issue? He was already there. Plus that, the BlackBerry has a GPS on it. So for him to say that he was just there trying to eat or whatnot, or whatever the story is, conflict with what's going on with that GPS. plus all the other statements that he made is redacted.
Last episode, we heard Rodze implement Big U in Fats's murder. In this episode, he's being painted as a rat again. What Rodze is implying today is that Big U told on Black Sam for...
So, mind you, Rodze detailed in the dark Alfred Hitchcock another homicide of both the Fats and implicated Big U in that one. Here he comes back. That wasn't enough. Had Quando Rondo's homeboy knocked down. Let's go.
Shooting his gun in the air. These niggas is crazy.
And the record is ordered to be shredded or burned. Like this thing supposed to self-destruct like Go-Go Gadget. And yes, Fat slammed Big U against the wall. And it ended up being a pack out on Big U. That's when everybody rushed over there, was about to go jump, nip, Fats. And I want to say Supreme. When they went to go jump them, that's when Sam shot in the air. Big U had the numbers. Come on. I don't have to say no stories to solidify my stance. I'm already a hood nigga. I'm already that guy. I'm out the section. I'm a joint from over there.
You're absolutely correct, Rodze. But you threw it all out the window for confidential source 2 back. The thing that kills me about these niggas is the way they can pull out everybody else's paperwork and call people rats, but under no circumstances at all will they read Wack's paperwork.
The fact that I even speak on this is telling you a tremendous lot about what I'm going through. I'm trying to transition.
Here he goes, y'all. Listen to him.
You can't convince me being Rodze I was winning. Nah. I'm jumping in another line.
Y'all heard him. He just told us exactly what's going on. Life is hard out here, and money is tight for everybody. Because of that, he said you can't convince him that he was winning, being Rodze, the solid hoodsta off the dime block. Instead, he said he's jumping in another lane, and we can all see what lane that is. That Wack100 ENT lane. By the way, ENT stands for Envious Niggas Tellin'.
So we clarifying that right there. Next, I want to get to the Quando Rondo situation. Quando Rondo used to come in town and bypass Big U. Left a salty taste in his mouth. Yeah. In fact, everybody that bypassed it, Big U hated. Meek Mills, the boss, Rick Ross. A couple of others that I would not name right now. But y'all get the drift. He hated everybody that bypassed him and went straight to Big U. Correction, and went straight to Nipsey. So when Quando Rondo got into his little jam, he couldn't wait to rub his nose into the mud. Y'all don't get it though. Come on, follow me, y'all. Follow me. Now, where were we? We was talking about Quando Rondo and the people coming into the state, bypassing Big U. Check in with who? Fool, check in with your kids. Ain't nobody studying you. They was over there rocking with Nip. One of the main people was Quando Rondo. Draws wouldn't notice that this dude was in town until he was on the plane posting the picture, leaving. Yeah, that burned him up. So when Quando Rondo got into his little issue, he couldn't wait to rub this dude's nose into the mud. Yeah, don't come to me now. Come on, y'all. Fact check what I'm saying. Y'all can fact check it. It checks out. He turned it into a playful checking in. Oh, come on over here to the podcast. Let him get all comfortable, pop hot shit. Huh? Let him blow that op pack out at that checking in. That was a play, man. Huh? So when he came back into town, he felt relaxed, comfortable with dude. Rondo, where you at? I'm over here at the gas station. I'm on my way to y'all right now. Where at? What gas station? You at a cool gas station? Yeah, I'm over here by the Beverly Center. Bet. I'm gonna let y'all infer the rest. Rondo know who was the last person that called and got his location. That's why he said he ain't neighborhood no more.
You guys never ever forget that envious niggas tell. Whether it's the truth or if it's a lie, they are gonna tell it. Rodent, excuse me. I mean Rod ENT just implemented Big U in the murder of Rondo's homeboy. This is the new lane he was talking about jumping into.
I ain't jump out gang. Y'all dudes rocking with the ops. The backdoor king. Man, y'all missing a good gun. My stance is, I'm not standing with negativity. I ain't standing with backdoor kings.
That's enough. So he Rod ENT, aka Rico the Rat Rose. We'll be looking forward to seeing him on the stand. You know what I'm saying? Call that a witness. Nigga, Big U gonna call him as a witness if they try to keep him as a confidential source. Because if you didn't pay attention to yesterday thing, he said that Luce was working with him from the beginning. It was a play against Big U, an investigation, right? So if he was already working with him, all of this stuff that he did was designed and at the behest of a confidential source. That's Wack100 and part of this investigation, right? So on top of that, we played and showed that Wack100 was saying that he supplied guns to the 60s. I mean, hey, listen, my nigga, these robberies and all of this stuff wouldn't be able to go on if they didn't have pistols. So here comes the pistols, supply Crips with guns. See how it is. So you got Wack got Rose implicating Big U in multiple homicides, right? You got Botafats, you got him implicating them in the unaliving Rondo's boy. Ain't that on the little dirt case? Let's go. This the weird shit going on. But y'all call it content.
Take this announcement right here.
We
I'm
need
gonna get out
answers.
the way.
We
When it
need
hits,
answers.
don't go to Holland. Wack,
Bro.
no, nigga. I'm going to
Hey.
get out of the way.
I'm
And I'm
standing
gonna
on
let
what
that
I
man
say.
do what he want to do.
You, hey,
guns to niggas, right? What's up with the
what,
Crips? That Crips kill.
what generation? What generation?
They know who they is.
So you giving Kiwe's guns?
Oh, well, yeah, nigga. What? His whole neighborhoods I didn't get that with. And what? So what that mean?
Knock down your own con? I'm saying that's weird.
What happened? What happened?
My own kind.
Yeah, what happened at the House
bro.
of Blues?
They was going at their own, my nigga.
And trapping.
They was going at their own, my nigga.
I'm muting up.
Yeah, for real though.
They need
Yeah, for real. That's how I know you ain't really from over there.
Got
They
almost
need to
700
DP you,
people
nigga. I was
here.
right
Hit the
there.
light. So that was PS2 back. He gives guns to Crips. He's
Wait.
Hey, no. Answer this question.
No, I'm gonna get out. Hey, listen.
Answer this question.
so that they can unalive each other. Nasty work. But it gets nastier. You know what I'm saying? It gets nastier. Remember when he told Loose Coochie Cannon that he gives gifts, right? And the gifts that I'm giving you, they'll come on 59th. But hold on. We got another one. Him implicating somebody else in a hot one. This is just content, right? This is just content. Hold on.
Dude.
Apparently, he wants to throw down.
I've never seen him. I've never talked to him.
Sit down with a guy who does not get along with you very well.
Get along with me.
Jay Diggs.
I don't know that dude.
Apparently, he wants to throw down.
I've never seen him. I've never talked to him. Never did business. Never been in the same room. I don't know him.
Right, but you've made some pretty extreme claims about him.
I responded to his shit. And see, you took an interview with an op. That's your right, because this your platform.
We only talked about you a little bit.
Right? Now, unless you want to talk about how he lined his son up to get killed for the insurance money.
See, what is
we
that?
Ain't talking. We can talk about it. We ain't talking about it. How he got some responsibility in getting, old boy killed that they love up there in the Bay. We ain't touched content on that, Adam.
So his son, for the people at home, died of a seizure induced by lean usage, apparently. I feel like
induced by what?
Lean usage.
Wait. Induced by what?
You do a little bit of damage to your own credibility.
Wait. Induced by what? Induced by what?
Lean, allegedly.
What the fuck was in the lean? Do the research.
What?
What was in the lean?
You tell me.
I'm telling you, do the research.
I wasn't involved in the
okay then.
The audit
do the research. Don't talk about my credibility. If you do the research on what was found in the lean, motherfuckers drink lean all day long.
Okay.
What was found in the lean, and then do the research on the motherfucker that gave his own son lean because he thought it was cool. Like some of these niggas roll blunts with their kids and pop perks with their kids because they think it's cool.
Why do you think he gave his son lean?
It ain't about thinking, it's about what we know.
How do you know that?
Did he collect the life insurance?
I don't know. Do you know?
Well, that's a fact.
Even if that's true, don't you think
that's a fact.
It's kind of ugly to be bringing that to the table.
Yeah, that ain't he got the other man smoked. You do know.
Why do you think that?
Everybody know that.
I've looked into it a bit. I don't really see any evidence.
You want to talk? You want to interview his mother and the loved ones around him, the dudes in the streets?
I don't want to interview her, but I would speak to her.
Well, end of the day, this is the thing. What he can't do with Wack, I'm a G.
Mm-hmm.
He can't dictate how it go.
So you are turning down the fade?
No.
Yeah, you're turning down the fade, nigga. Try to cover it up with some extra tough guy shit to make it seem like it's bigger than it is. You spoke on him, he want that fade. But here you have him implicating him in unaliving his own son who died from an overdose, right? For insurance money. Lie snitching, right? Then you got him in implicating him in having something to do with the unaliving of Mac Dre. This is what's going on. So this is content though. And No Jumper continues to aid and abet CS2 back in this disinformation campaign. They have no problems off it as long as they continue to get the likes off of it. There's 500 Wack babies watching, not hitting. Yeah, I bet it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? I bet it is. But let's get to this, we're going to flame this buster today. So let's get to this real quick. Wack100's name appears in Big U's indictment. LA podcasters and self-snitching. Wack100 talks too much, and the receipts are piling up. Los Angeles fools. Wack100 has been mentioned in recent court documents related to Big U's case, which details allegations of extortion, robbery, and manipulation. According to the indictment, Wack100 was involved in conversation where money was taken from victims, with some funds partially returned after additional payments were demanded. One such instance involves a celebrity rapper, RR, who allegedly paid $50,000 under threat of harm to another rapper, MM. Once the payment was made, the indictment suggests that Big U stopped responding to calls, and Wack's name is linked to this transaction, right? Additionally, Wack100, so now not only was Wack100 implicated in the Marley Marl alleged extortion, now here goes another alleged extortion of rapper Rick Ross and Meek Mills, and Wack is on the phone negotiating or talking to them allegedly, right? So additionally, Wack100 has discussed extortion schemes involving figures like Oscar De La Hoya, Kim Kardashian. Reports claim De La Hoya paid to prevent a video from being released, and when he refused to pay for pictures, they were leaked. Wack also allegedly used Kim Kardashian's tape to pressure Kanye West into collaborating with the gang and artists under Wack's management at the time. These developments have led some critics to question Wack100's actions, with suggestions that platforms like No Jumper and Vlad TV might be serving as channels for law enforcement. Vlad started by interviewing Detective Vlad and the Compton police people when it came to the investigation of the Biggie and Tupac murder, Greg Kading, and all of these other law enforcement people. Big U has accused Wack and his associate 600 of self-snitching, with their frequent discussions on these platforms fueling such concerns. As Wack100's name appears in the indictment, questions arise about whether he is facing a RICO case or playing multiple sides. So here was Oscar De La Hoya, one of the pictures that was leaked allegedly by CS2 back. He said that he got $800,000 for the video. That's what he says. So, and there goes the paperwork. This is what's going on online. CS2 back. Oh, y'all can't see.
Back getting banged out with a 10-inch stick. Get out.
Absolutely not.
But if you go,
what the fuck?
They didn't want to pay for them pictures, so nigga, that they went. The video, they did the business, and y'all ain't seen that. That was horrible. They had two ladies spreading the legs, one bitch banging him. What?
No.
You seen them?
No.
You looking at them? Lady kill, I'm the truth.
No.
Yeah, don't fuck with Wack.
There's some 50 pictures of him up on the internet. They're on the internet. They're on Google.
So
y'all want to see the pictures? That's one of the pictures. Listen to CS2 back.
Oscar De La Hoya's attorney. Tell that nigga I got a couple videos and pictures. He don't want him to come out. Tell that nigga run that bag. Yeah. It's a video that go with that made me 850 and he was with the heels on, legs back, getting banged out with a 10-inch stick. Get out.
Absolutely not.
But if you go,
what the fuck?
They didn't want to pay for them pictures, so nigga, that they went. The video they did the business, and y'all ain't seen that. That was horrible. They had two ladies spreading the legs, one bitch just banging him. What?
No.
You seen them?
No.
You looking at them? Lady kill, I'm the truth.
No.
Yeah, don't fuck with Wack.
It's some 50 pictures of him up on the internet.
Wack, you underestimated me. I can't be squeezed. Wack100 just blackmailed Kanye West and Kim Kardashian. He announced it. I made a video on that. He announced it that he got the tape. Y'all want the tape? I got the tape. That he got from Ray J, the sex tape. Kim Kardashian went on the internet crying.
He still manages the game.
Manages the game. Ray J, he got the tape from Ray J. Because the tape is with Kim Kardashian and Ray J. Ray J, he manages him too. So now, Kim Kardashian says one of her kids see an advertisement for the new tape. She starts crying. She calls Kanye. Next thing you know, Kanye's making a song with Game.
So wait. Let's piece this together.
Slow down. Yeah.
Let's piece this together.
Yeah.
Wack puts the squeeze on Ray J.
Wack, you underestimated me. I can't be squeezed. Wack100 just blackmailed Kanye West and Kim Kardashian. He announced it. I made a video on that. He announced it.
So we got that, right? Stop sharing. But they still have a problem with Big U. But this dude brag about all of these crimes and implicate all these people, but he's not a rat, and he's not being implicated. I mean, in a complaint about any of these crimes. I wonder why. Well, my theory is that he has immunity, and I'm gonna tell you when I believe he first got immunity. Let's get to this real quick. Remember, Lucy Coochie Cannon goes on Academic to implicate Big U, and this is what Academic says. Wack has ordered him to do this investigation. Nasty work. Nasty work. So if he's on here snitching, who's responsible and orchestrated this snitch campaign? Right? Let's get to another clip of Loose Coochie real quick. We're gonna run through all of these quick as possible, right? So he talking about whooping Marley Marl, and then he says Big U, implicating Big U, and then he says Cash Jones and you talking about Wack100. Nasty work. But it ain't nasty enough. Cause we finna flame these niggas up. Let's go. Listen to this shit. This was nasty. Oh, and in guns. First and foremost, they're even questioning, as dumb and as much as dick suckers these niggas is on the 100 EBT side, they even saying, come on, nigga would have seen that. Nigga would have knew something was up. So what I'm believing is he's seen that somewhere else with somebody else. We'll get to that soon. Remember the guy who's allowed to brandish burners when he fought with or act like he wants to fight Poetic Flacco? That went viral, remember? The feds don't have a problem with this ex-felon carrying burners, or even the gun case in Texas. The feds don't have a problem with an ex-felon carrying a burner, or even distributing burners to the Crips, so Crips could kill other Crips. See, this the feds. No wonder he's so arrogant. Let's go.
Hey, bro, I told you.
It's already up.
Yeah, that Nipsey shit gonna go. That I think that's gonna be one of the most talked about things over the next
Oh,
week.
I'm gonna look at that.
And what you gotta remember, Wack didn't say it. 60 Trips said that.
Hit that like
His
button.
nephew said that.
Mm.
like, I mean, I don't really think, you know what I'm saying? I with you, but, and I know y'all with each other, but your nephew said that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can't put that on Wack this time.
We can't put that.
Nephew,
Look,
I mean, you know,
look at the dick sucker.
other-
These niggas is from out of town, don't know none of the players, don't know none of the facts, don't know the backstory, don't know nothing. But they over here just slurping. CS2 back, a federal informant, a buster that his own hood has sanctioned him for a put-off, right? And they're just groveling, right, at this nigga nutsack, saying you can't put this one on him. Well, we just heard him saying that he supplied loose cannon and the Crips with guns. We just heard this nigga loose cannon academic said that Wack ordered him to interview loose cannon. We heard Adam 22 said he didn't know loose cannon, that Wack100 wanted to interview him and bring this on, and we just watched as CS2 back was coaching him. Duke Solo TV said it itself. You could tell in this video Wack is coaching loose cannon and implicating Big U. They knew exactly what they was doing. And no coincidence, he brings Rose and makes Rose an exposer to implicate Big U in multiple murders. This is what's going on. This is the exposers. Let's get back to this because it gets nasty. Nasty work.
Man, this whole shit getting ugly, bro.
Don't let an appliance breakdown break you down. Shop Brothers Main's super in-stock selection from brands.
Yo, I still say like he didn't. Just as a street nigga, I know that you looked up to the nigga probably and all that shit. But if I'm with you, Brock, right, and you finna pass me some hammers and shit like that, and you start writing down serial numbers and shit like that, I'm gonna look at you a little different. That might spook me. I'm gonna keep it real. That made me think he might be a little bit more greener than he seemed. Like, cause I ain't gonna lie, like it ain't no way that you giving me anything right to. That's what I'm saying. And with a BlackBerry in 2020, nigga, you
the whole shit, bro. He said he watched write down the serial numbers of burners and then go hand them out in the neighborhood.
That's a fact. And with the Blackberries too.
But that's what that's what I was saying, Wax. So he didn't look at him a certain way when he did that?
Yo, listen, I keep trying to tell y'all that section and see what's going on is niggas is spilling the beans.
Y'all heard that? Wack is revealing. This is about a year and a half before this complaint is filed. Wack is on Clubhouse telling people that what's happening is these niggas is spilling the beans. Spilling the beans means are snitching on Big U. These are the same niggas that said that there was a Rico coming on. These are the same niggas that record at Marley Mall Studio in Las Vegas where he lives. This is what's going on, bro. You can't separate one from the other when you want to. Well, Loose Cannon's in jail, but he's the snitch. Even though he was directed, instructed, and coached, and even promoted by CS2 back. You can't say 600 snitching, this and this and this and that. And of course he's snitching or lies snitching. He's a rat, the Crip cop. Then you got CS2 back, orchestrating it all. Big rat. Let's go. 2 years ago, that section talking about the rolling 60s, niggas is spilling the beans, talking about guns, talking about murders. Wack and them knew about this investigation back then. If the indictment still hasn't dropped today, it was only detaining, what was it, a hearing for a detention hearing. The indictment has not been passed by a grand jury. Then how is these niggas steadily talking about a RICO indictment back then, saying that niggas is snitching? Because they working with the snitches. They are the snitches. Let's go, man.
That's what's going on. You notice it ain't none of Nipsey homies that ever came out and Wack, you lying about that freak shit. You know why? Because a few of them was participants. They know.
Ooh.
Niggas is just spilling the beans. He was listen. He said something else in there that he's setting them up for.
He said Nipsey was bisexual.
You didn't hear what he said? Yeah, Nipsey got a baby by my cousin.
Get the same trusted Lysol disinfection that now has a scent that'll make you move. Effortlessly kill 99.9% of germs with new Lysol brand new Day Lavender. It'll leave a scent you'll love.
Clubhouse and internet streets infested.
You know why he knows the footage is? You know why Luke Cannon know that the footage I speak of is real?
That's the baby mama.
That's his fucking cousin.
Oh shit, bro.
That's
I'm
not
done.
Loose Cannon.
All right,
Loose Cannon is not.
You didn't catch when I said you stupid. Loose been with me the whole time.
Salute, bro.
Dumb, stupid ass. Them niggas over there shaking like Dinots right now. God.
Luce has been with him the whole time. He made a diss song about Wack. He made a diss song. That was the play.
Luce been with him the whole time.
Wack didn't say it. Six Trips said that.
His nephew said that.
He made a diss song. He was already with Wack.
I mean, I don't really think, you know what I'm saying? And I know y'all to each other, but your nephew said that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can't put that on Wack this time.
Your nephew, I mean, you know the shit. Man, this whole shit getting ugly, bro.
Yo, I still say like he didn't, just as a street nigga, I know that you looked up to the nigga probably and all that shit. But if I'm with you, Brock, right? And you finna pass me some hammers and shit like that, and you start writing down serial numbers and shit like that, I'm gonna look at you a little different. That might spook me.
I'm gonna keep it real. That made me think he might be a little bit more greener than he seems. Like, cause I ain't gonna lie, like it ain't no way that you giving me anything and writing the serial.
That's what I'm saying.
And with a BlackBerry in 2020, nigga,
you the whole shit, bro. He said he watched write down the serial numbers of burners and then go hand them out in the neighborhood.
That's a fact. And with the Blackberries too.
But that's what I was saying, Wack. So he didn't look at him a certain way when he did that.
Yo, listen, I keep trying to tell y'all that section and see what's going on.
That section
is niggas is spilling the beans.
The 60s is snitching. Wack is revealing. This is about, and he's bringing all of these 60s on these platforms. Loose Cannon, Rico the Rat Rose. Well, Loose Cannon ain't from 60s. Let me fix that. But he's a 60s sympathizer. Loose Cannon, Rico the Rat Rose, and then Lovejoy is another sympathizer that at least he grew up in the 60s. And Christopher Love Boys, the Crip cop. But listen, he tells you this was all his plan. Oh, and SKG, another person that's not from 60s, her brother from 60s, she grew up over there, thought she was going to utilize that to get her a record deal. Suge signed her. Suge, nice girl. Suge signed her, did what he did with her. The broad dropped the song with Pop. It's one of the only songs I never heard by Pop, and I'm probably the biggest Tupac fan on the internet, right? On top of that, then she says that Nipsey Hussle, she wrote a book, said Nipsey Hussle locked her in a room to be physically abused and beat up, set her up. Now, Nipsey passes away and she clout chases Big U and says that Big U locked her in a room and beat her up or got her beat up. This is nasty work. And she has so much to say. So these are the ones that you see in the orbit of confidential source 2 back. Let's go. About a year and a half, 2 years ago, that section talking about the rolling 60s. Niggas is spilling how he planned all of this. Talking about guns. Talking about murders. Wack and them knew about this investigation back then. If the indictment still hasn't dropped today, it was only detaining, what was it, a hearing for a detention hearing. The indictment has not been passed by a grand jury. Then how is these niggas steadily talking about a RICO indictment back then, saying that niggas is snitching? Because they working with the snitches. They are the snitches. Let's go, man.
That's what's going on. You notice it ain't none of Nipsey homies that ever came out and said, Wack, you lying about that freak shit. You know why? Because a few of them was participants. They know.
Ooh.
Niggas is just spilling the beans. He was listen. He said something else in there that he's setting them up for.
He said Nipsey was bisexual.
You didn't hear what he said? Yeah, Nipsey got a baby by my cousin. You know why he know the footage exists? You know why Loose Cannon know that the footage I speak of is real?
That's the baby mama.
That's his fucking cousin.
Oh shit, bro. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm gone. All right, y'all.
Loose Cannon is not.
You didn't catch when I said you stupid. Loose been with me the whole time.
Salute, bro.
Dumb, stupid ass. Them niggas over there shaking like Dianots right now. God.
Luce has been with him the whole time. He made a diss song about Wack. He made a diss song. That was the play to do that.
Come on. I got about 50 niggas on the street right now.
A motherfucking loyal member underneath him. That's how you do it. You always keep one right there that go at me all the time.
Did y'all just hear what he said?
Luce been wanting to come out. I just didn't let him out yet. He don't give a fuck because that's his main.
Listen.
You know why Loose Cannon know that the footage I speak of is real?
That's the baby mama.
That's his fucking cousin.
Oh shit, bro. I'm done. I'm gone. All right, y'all.
You didn't catch when I said you stupid. Loose been with me the whole time, you dumb, stupid ass. Them niggas over there shaking like Dianots right now. God.
Luce has been with him the whole time. He made a diss song about Wack. He made a diss song. That was the play to do that.
That was the play to do that. Listen to what I'm telling you. Luce been with Wack the whole time.
All right, y'all.
So, for the assistant United States attorney, I'm trying to figure out how you gonna have this star witness with these crimes you're talking about that were narrated and lied about online by this dude who definitely is trying to implicate Big U as CS2 back is also, and we gonna prove that to you also, Eddie boy, right? But when you got evidence that he wasn't working with Big U or the rolling 60s. But he was working for a renegade Paru and a confidential source. He was working for the FBI and the DEA agents that you got investigating Big U. That seems like entrapment to me. But let's let these dummies keep talking on the internet, because this is going to be evidence. That's a fact. Which is going to bring a lot of reasonable doubt. I'm going to show y'all something about SKG to do with this lie snitching. Matter of fact, let me do it before. Let's go. Let me do it before we change notes, since we on SKG in the comment. Let's go ahead and go to where we at. We're gonna go ahead and go to we're gonna go ahead and go over here. So they said she over here playing victim, right? Let me go over here. Break Bread News. Salute to Break Bread News. He said SKG was crying and playing victim. Yeah, bro. Now clout chasing, trying to accuse Big U of the same thing she accused Nipsey of, right? But she done did shows and all kind of stuff after that. So this is the victim. The worst type of brawls, bro. The worst type of brawls, right? This is her threatening me in my DM. This is what these agent provocateurs do. So she threatened my life, and I love my life, and I'm going to make it home by any means necessary. So what if I took this seriously and went and hurt this woman? While we're under investigation, she's working with CS2 back, pushing false narratives, even entrap Big U. We finna get on that, and then we gonna get back to the video afterwards. You sound fucking stupid, you punk bitch. This is a woman talking to a man, 232 pounds of muscle, man, right? I had the best brother in the world. My brother ain't never in life violated me, and the only thing Suge ever did was take my publishing, and I still respect him because he gave me a chance. On the other hand, Eugene Henley did everything I said he did, and everyone knows, and not play with you. Nigga, you don't pump no fear in my heart. Stealing from K-Day, the lies you tell. You literally just said a DM of lies. Put a gun on my kids. Oh, yeah, we going to pull up all the paperwork. You lying bitch. You don't respect or have no respect for yourself, let alone those kids. You're still traumatized. You're still hurt from being in all of these abused relationships. Men that didn't value that you chased behind because the only thing you value was their money, and searching for identity, searching for validation through men. I met many women like you, and it's a sad thing, but it's a sickness that has gotten out of control that must be eradicated from our community. She says she was not stealing money from K-Day. That's not why she was fired. Everything I'm saying is a lie. She's saying she didn't pull a blammer on her own kids. She said that she didn't cause trauma upon her kids when she attacked Big U at a gala where Big U was going for fundraisers, to gather fundraising for his nonprofit, right? You literally just said it. She said, I have grown kids that will speak and clown the F out of you. You a worthless ass nigga. They need to put a bullet in your head. You're the worst type of nigga. Your mother is a worthless bitch for having you. That's a lot of disrespect to a man. That's a lot of disrespect to a man when you saying that all I did was bring up lies. See, this is the type of woman that plays victim. But you can't play victim when you threatening my life. You can't play victim when you're disrespecting my mother and claiming that my existence and my mother is worthless for even bringing me into existence. You really believe that a nigga like me, a brother like me, who tells the truth of the matter, shouldn't have a place on this earth? You rather live your lie like you were some kind of artist. You have not one hit, not one hit. I got two. So as an artist, you are not an artist. You are a fraud. Someone that Suge fucked up in. You thought that you was going to fuck your way to the top. It didn't work. You was a fucking scammer. Talk about CPN. Oh, but don't worry. Hey, SKG. The world got a way of balancing out the negative and karma. So let me go ahead and turn from this real quick, because we got an interview coming up soon. See, you so small potatoes. You so small potatoes that we not even going to bring it up. But you see this? You recognize anybody on here? We got an interview coming up with your best friend that's right here with your daughter. We got somebody that's going to expose all that little foul shit you over here playing victim that you done did. And you saying that I'm lying? This woman asked me over a year ago, because she exposed SKG, this fraud, who said that she ran all of this fake shit as if she's this victim and all of this shit. And you were a nobody. You're still a nobody. When you die, people will remember you for only being a fake victim, which takes credibility for so many people who deal with trauma every single day, with domestic abuse and violence every single day in our communities, right? The pig that cried wolf. Oh, piggy wiggy looking ass bitch. Peace, just me. I see you. Foot to mouth, shaking my head. But we got that interview coming up, but that's for SKG. Let's get back to this content, because I'm telling y'all, Wack is going to explain to the feds, the confidential source is going to debrief for the feds the plan that they gave him. You know what I'm saying? And how he executed it in targeting Big U for investigation and to get them contracts. Somebody said it's bigger than a contract. Oh, you could kill you could have multiple objectives in an investigation. Just like they had multiple objectives when they targeted the Panthers, when they targeted Marcus Garvey, when they targeted the American Indian movement, the Puerto Rican independent movement. This is what the feds do. Listen. Oh, y'all can't see the thing. My bad.
Gross tell Rick Ross, look, I'm gonna keep them niggas off you. I'm gonna be with you.
Rick Ross,
bro.
That's a sick nigga, bro.
I keep telling niggas I work in phases. Let me see how smart you are, Brock. What was the last bullet I launched? I work in phases. So this is the mastermind. This is the orchestrator. This is his plan. And he's sending attacks at Big U. And the feds have this investigation going. Wack said that niggas is running their lips. They snitching. That Big U and them is over there scared of the feds. This is what Wack is wanting people to believe. But really, Big U know that Wack is CS2 back and Wack is a fed. So Wack wants to attack Big U. Listen to how this confidential source attacks Big U. I'm going to give you the last three. All right, go ahead. I'm going to give you the last four. I released the paperwork with the police. Can y'all hear? Hold on. Then I y'all hear this? And release the signature line with him and Nipsey Hussle. Give me a one if y'all can hear it. And told him to say another word. I'm going to let him see what the contract is. You said, right? I'm all ears. Then the female SKG. We're going at your character and the contracts you got over there, boy. And then now. So who orchestrated? We finna stop right now. So who orchestrated and sent this bitch that's playing victim to attack Big U at the gala when he's trying to fundraise to go after his contracts that he has with the city? $2 million a year. I want to see how smart the chat is. Who orchestrated it? I want to see. CS2, P White, UK, BTB TV General. I want to see how many other people get it. Wack, Georgia Boy 7. Salute. Oh, I'm with you. Oh, that's not. Who orchestrated SKG? And who was live with SKG when she attacked Big U at this gala? Peace, just me. Wack, Wack, Wack. Everybody 99 because he ain't 100. Everybody knows Wack orchestrated that. That was CS2 Wack. Ain't that low down? And now this bitch, of all people, is seeking clout as soon as they indict Big U and talking about he's guilty, he did me like that, and I'm from the 60s, so I know he had Nipsey unalived, implicating him in another murder. Y'all see the consistency and pattern that these informants have no problem trying to put a nigga in jail. Bitch just seen Big U get a complaint and arrested for murders, alleged murders being spoken about on the internet. She goes a step further to try to implicate him in Big U murder. And then they play her whack-ass video and introduce her as if she's really from that section. Victim. She ain't no damn victim. CS2 Back orchestrated that too, because those people from 60s that he's dealing with, the Rico the Rat Rosés, the Crip Cop, Loose Coochie Cannon, the other nigga name he said, implicated.
they're jealous that Big U got them contracts. So what does it mean to a nigga from Pacoima in the valley that Big U got these contracts? Oh, it means something to him if he feels he can control and have a puppet in the 60s that he can outsmart. And you would say, well, hell no, ain't no 60s gonna listen to this bust-ass nigga. Then he from the valley, he's a blood. Who's gonna listen to him from 60? Rose did. Eddie Boy did. Christopher Love Boys did. Loose Coochie Cannon did. So he's demonstrating that he has mind control and runs circles around these slow-ass niggas. Let's get into this real quick. Let's stop. Let's play this, and then we're going to get into this SKG shit. Then I'm going to flame this right up.
This your homeboy.
So first, he going for the contract. Show the contract that Big U had a deal with Nipsey Hussle, a management deal, and for 30%. That's their business. Obviously, Big U brings a lot to the table, and that is not just Big U, it's Big U and Steve Lobel. So it's 15% apiece. And trust, in the industry dominated by small hats like Steve Lobel, he could get in the doors and negotiate and get different reactions than a person like Big U, big black gorilla. You know what I'm saying? Wide silverback gorilla, intimidating to these small hats. But Steve Lobel can't. So they work off of each other, 15% apiece. You could debate and argue that, but Nipsey was good with it. So he said he turned a lot of dudes from the 60s that loved Nipsey Hussle, that hated Big U already, that hated Big U and Nipsey's relationship already, against him. Inner fightings. And we're going to get into COINTELPRO, right? Building dissension between people who are supposed to be allies. He did it with him and Loose Cannon. He capitalized off it with him and 600. He's doing it with these Nipsey Hussle fans playing on their ignorance. Second, he says he sends SKG. He sends SKG to attack Big U. I'm going after them contracts, and I'm going after your character. That's what the feds do to our black leaders. We're going to get in that COINTELPRO shit next. But listen to this shit.
And release the signature line with him and Nipsey Hussle on the contract and told him, say another word. I'm going to let him see what the contract is. You said, right? Right?
I'm all ears.
Then the female SKG. We're going at your character and the contracts you got over there, boy. And then now, this your homeboy saying you writing serial numbers down the pistols, which relates back to what? That BlackBerry phone and that contract.
Bro, when you said the police contract out loud without even having to
he
look at the phone, I
insinuates
said,
the Big U's a rat because
but
he red
like on
program.
some shit. Like, I'm sitting here watching you ladies.
Then he insinuates Big U's a rat, going at us to make people lose their trust in their leader, to make people not trust and follow behind their leader over there in the Crenshaw district. Disinformation. The indictment let it be known Big U refused to work with the 77 Division, refused to take down notes and document evidence of crimes in the streets, gang crimes. And that's one of the things in the indictment. So all that was a lie. Disinformation. Undermine the credibility of a strong black community leader. That's what the feds is trying to do right now on the news. Even running a campaign for SKG on the fucking news. That was the reward. Doubt. Disinformation. It's nasty work. Calling them a rat. This is a campaign. In the court of public opinion, you're right. They're trying to convict them Fred Hampton, trying to pollute the jury before they even get selected. Elijah Muhammad, and all the others, martyrs that we had in this struggle. Let's go.
Get shit up. That fact that he's writing their serial numbers down, handing them things, is crazy.
Yeah,
I
never heard that you sat on that though, Wack, and you didn't let your emotions let it come out, and you handled it in phases, because I know you've been on this. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, let me explain something to you, bro. The ultimate complaint, y'all know I ain't stupid. I just met High Sign, nigga, about, it might have been a week before he called my phone. I knew who the nigga was. I knew what he was chasing. You think I gave him what I gave him, nigga, not knowing what he was gonna do with it? I needed to find a way, nigga, to start to expose the shit.
I needed to find a way to start to expose the. Who is he says he tries to expose? Big U. To start the what with Big U? The investigation, the war against Big U, utilizing all of his resources every single day, bringing fake 60s and real 60s alike that have turned informants and sources to destroy and attack Big U, his character. He said, I sent SKG to go after your character and them contracts. That's enough of that. I'm finna show y'all how nasty this game get. Now, if he would have knocked this bitch out, y'all would have said, he can't be the leader of the people. She's a woman. So because she got a pussy, she has a right to put her hands on me, and I can't put my hands back on her. Suck my dick. My homeboy got stabbed and killed by a woman last year, my crime me on my bank robbery. Suck my dick. That bitch would have been, I might have woke up in jail for a body. That you not finna make a bitch out of me. I don't give a fuck. Y'all be trying, Big U's way stronger man and a better leader than I am, because I would have been in jail for trying to kill that bitch. Dead homie. I don't discriminate. Nigga, I don't take that from killers. Fuck, I'm gonna let a bitch with a fat, sloppy bitch playing victim that I know is working for a Fed. Watch the FaceTime. She FaceTiming Wack100. He's on Clubhouse while this is going down and FaceTiming. I know what you're trying to do. And I'm not that strong. My anger will be ignited by the knowledge that I know you're trying to work with them people to put me in jail. And I will lose it. Big U maintain his composure. So here she comes threatening to put him in jail for alleging that he assaulted her and locked her in a room and that he's going to jail. He ended up recognizing who it is once she say all this, trying to figure out who it is, and luckily brings out his camera.
Did you put your hands on me? Did you put your hands on me?
Never even seen you.
You fucking bully. You's a fucking bully.
I think you're bullying.
Niggas a fucking bully. Did you lock me in the spot?
I think you're bullying right now.
No, did you lock me in the spot?
I think you're. Can you call the police?
Yeah, call the police. Call them now. Even though I can press charges for what you did to me.
You see that?
Yeah. Did you lock me in the spot?
With all these bitch ass niggas talking about Big U is a rat, Now you just heard what she said. I'm gonna press charges on all of for all of you done. She's talking about calling the police. Bitch, I ain't did shit. Call the police. So she says she's gonna call the police, behaving like a civilian, right? And bitch, go ahead. Bitch, I ain't did nothing. Call the police. Now, when they ask Big U, so do you want us to call the police? Hell yeah. I ain't did nothing. Oh, you heard Big U say, call the police, this and this and that? This bitch first mentioned the police. This bitch is implying that he did crimes. This bitch is saying she's going to take him down and destroy everything he has. Yeah, he better than me. I'm going to keep it a buck. Salute to that.
We don't allow recording inside the hotel. You think it's not?
Did you try to blackball me?
I think it meant to be.
You fucking bully. Did you? You fucking bully.
Did you just throw something at me?
Did you fucking bully?
Look who's on the FaceTime. Let's see if we can blow this up. Oh, it's not letting me blow it up. She's FaceTiming CS2 back, a federal confidential source. And now she's assaulted Big U, throwing and hitting him with a foreign object. This is nasty work.
Did you see that?
Nigga, if I have my work, I'll blow your bitch ass back.
Then threatens his life. You threaten him with the police, then you threaten his life the same way this bitch just threatened my life in a DM. Talking about somebody needs to put a bullet in my head. See, these informants can get away with that. Had I said the same, I'd be incarcerated. Let's go.
Did you almost make me lose my fucking baby? Did you put your hands on me? You fucking bully. This nigga's a bully. This nigga's a fucking bully. Wow, this nigga's
Good night, girl.
Call the police. You bully ass nigga. Did you put your hands on me? This nigga's a woman beater. Big U, Eugene Henley, Dante Henley. This nigga's a woman beater.
What did you
He's a
try?
fucking woman beater.
So,
What did you try?
so let's stop sharing that. That was sent. She's on the FaceTime with CS2 back and was sent to Target so that they could, hoping that he would be as ignorant and not have as much self-control as Do Sims do, right? That's what Wack was counting on. She got her camera out. She's FaceTiming him. He's probably screen recording, just like he screen records any calls that come to him, right? Trash built ass batch. You know what I'm saying? She looks like she smelled like a hot dog water. SKG shaped like a lowercase s. Yeah. Look, oh my. Yeah. So she's sent by this federal confidential source who knows he's under investigation, and they want to prove he's violent. They want the people, popular consensus, public opinion to be that he's a monster. Remember she said that on the news? He's a monster. Bitch, you just publicly assaulted a man, falsely accusing him of crimes that you never reported, that were never substantiated, threatening to call the police on him when he didn't quiver or act scared about that and said, call the police. Then you throw something and assault him after threatening him, terrorist threats, that you would put a bullet in his head. Same thing you said to Do Sims. I'm glad that you didn't see me face to face, because I would have proved that you right, that I am a monster. That monster still resides in me. And I would have tried to hurt you because I would have knew that would have been my third strike. So if I'm going to get 25 to life, I'm going to make sure you don't have a life. Don't play with me. I'm not the one to be played with. I'm not mentally stable enough to be played with like that. I suffered a lot of trauma. Violence been a part of my life for all my life. I was physically abused as a child by a woman. That could trigger me and make me black out. So you women that play them games, y'all might get what you're looking for. My mama taught my sisters and my cousin Sam a long time ago, don't never put your hands on a man and put yourself in a man's place, because a man is going to treat you like a man at that point. Let's get to something else. But Wack planned all of this to call Big U a rat, to try to paint a narrative that Big U was a rat. They said Big U was a rat because he told the police, yeah, call the police. Yeah, call them. Do you want us to call the police? Yeah, this bitch talking about call the police. Call them. I'm in my place of business. I'm going to conduct myself as a businessman. And he did that better than I ever could. Better businessman than me. You know what I'm saying? The police come, arrest her, she's out, and here she goes, still playing the victim. What happened to that case? We're going to look into that. They might have threw the case out for and gave her immunity. You know what I'm saying? If he would have knocked that bitch out and broke her motherfucking jaw because he's a third-degree belt, black belt, they would have said he was a monster. They would have sued him. They would have said that he doesn't need to be around those kids who he's dedicated his life to. Disinformation. Attack the character. Let's get into that real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into that real quick. And then we're going to get back into the content about CS2 back. Bear with me. Hit that like button, man. Y'all over there peeking, but y'all ain't speaking. Let your speaking do with your pointing finger. Bah! And hit that like button, man. Subscribe if you ain't already subscribed. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you tell a friend about the Damu Kiwe conversation. Oh, no, that's the report. Let's just go ahead and get into this real quick. So, let's go here. We're going to get right into CS2 back. So, we all know that this nigga been a plant. And you know, passing this disinformation on, he gets it from his daddy. The one that brought him and planted him into around death row when nobody knew him. The BB gun bandit promoted to hang around death row without a paycheck, gathering intel, learning things. So that gets his information from an ex-law enforcement officer and a federal confidential source, Reggie Wright Jr. Think about that. This is who we're dealing with. This is the plant that was planted around death row while Suge was in jail. And y'all don't believe that this man was an informant, right? Let's go. Let me let you know, he gets all his information, disinformation, and information from a man that's going to tell you he was the liaison for the streets and the police. How are you playing both sides of the ball? Let's hear it for ourselves, because this is who he get his information from.
Talking back then. I was the liaison between me and the police. I was the one feeding information. I'm the one that took.
I was the one feeding information. The
Those
liaison
just some dudes
for the
from the
streets
south
and
side.
the
That's all they
police.
knew. I was the one talking back then. I was the liaison between me and the police. I was the one feeding information. I'm the one that took Edie and Gaddafi down to Compton Police Department to meet with Las Vegas Police Department, Las Vegas PD to identify. They were going to identify him.
Identify who?
Baby Lane.
Aha.
And this was on Vlad. Another police officer, Vlad famously interviews. None of them do music. None of them have music careers. Challenging a man's character. Women like this get what they deserve. Yeah, but then public opinion, right now, they're going to say, no man hits a girl. Well, that's not a woman at that point. And whatever y'all think about me at that point, who gives a fuck? Because you got a pussy. I'm not going to allow that to be able to be an excuse to oppress me, right? I ain't going to let that be an excuse to castrate me, right? Dehumanize me, belittle me, emasculate me publicly or in any fashion, period. You could have been a 6'5" killer and you would not get away with that. But because you got pussy and you don't pose a significant threat, I'm supposed to allow that to pass. Nah, that's discrimination. That's discrimination against manhood. And y'all wonder why y'all got all these beta males out here. Y'all trained them to accept that type of treatment from women. But and then you wonder why they can't have relationships. It's an imbalance. And that's a whole nother topic we need to run on about our community. But CS2 Back, put on by Reggie Wright Jr. Brought into the game by Reggie Wright. Check this out.
To that, but I don't think it was any of them people that said that. I think their time, what they knew to what happened.
Yeah, yeah. It don't seem like it. I really don't have no information on it, so I ain't gonna comment too much on that.
Yeah,
I got another subject I want to talk about that you had me to research. I got a little information on, so I'll wait until I get.
Brick Baby?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, this is breaking news.
Oh.
What happened? Brick Baby told us.
So Reggie, look at him laughing. You told me to look. Remember the liaison between the streets and the police. You told me to look into something. They all know Loose Coochie Cannon, the Crip Cop, and Wack100. I don't know if Poetic Flacco, Prince, Remo works at the No Jumper station, so he more than likely knew what was going on. And then you got Ghostman from Death to the Clout Chaser, another one of subservient law enforcement YouTube station. Him and Cheeseburger Chuck, they were business partners. So they sucked enough dick and allowed enough incriminating evidence on their platform to where he been promoted to the exposure station. That's like the crash unit on YouTube. But Wack sent Reggie to gather intel from the police. Why is the police passing information to Reggie Wright and to these dudes who claim they're gang members and street niggas about another street nigga? This is a favor for a favor. But oh yeah, I forgot. Wack say that the police owe him favors anyway. So let's go.
He told me on Clubhouse that he had a DA reject for the AK-47 case he called June 2023.
All right.
Reggie go research that because he forgot.
I can honestly tell y'all, there was no gun arrest. That he only got charged with 11350 AH&S. Y'all know what that is? A possession of a controlled substance.
Wait, hold up.
I can honestly tell y'all on that date,
Wait. And that's on June 23rd.
and that's on everything I love.
Right,
that's on my word, my name.
Reg, okay, Reggie. I need to ask.
I think it was June the 19th or June or something like that. June, whatever the date, June the 23rd, whatever the date is.
Poor Brick. Make some sense of this. If the police come to your house and the feds, not the police, the LAPD and the feds for devices and guns,
Right.
and they
I think it was actually a task force on 600. But let me.
and they find the AK-47.
Hold on, listen. The police, he said, no, I think it was actually the task force. Listen.
He had a DA reject for the AK-47 case he called June 2023.
All right.
Reggie go research that because he forgot.
I can honestly tell y'all, there was no gun arrest. That he only got charged with 11350 AH&S. Y'all know what that is? A possession of a controlled substance.
Wait, hold up.
I can honestly tell y'all on that date,
Wait. And that's on June 23rd.
and that's on everything I love. That's on my word, my name.
Reg, okay, Reggie. I need to ask.
I think it was June the 19th or June or something like that. June, whatever the date, June the 23rd, whatever the date is.
Poor Brick. Make some sense of this. If the police come to your house and the feds, not the police, the LAPD and the feds for
LAPD and the feds, listen to Reggie.
Devices and guns, and they.
I think it was actually a task force.
I think it was actually a task force that went to his house. Yes, it was the task force, which just like it was the task force that raided Wack100 house when they found those guns in his house. Are we gonna get into that? Hit that motherfucking like button. We ready to cook these rat ass niggas. And you want to know how he knows it was a task force? Let's go.
On 600.
Wait, and they find the AK-47, bro. And on your paperwork that you pulled, there's no mention of the AK-47.
Or the phone.
All I'm saying is, if he's saying that he got arrested and he went to Compton Courthouse, all I'm saying is the case that they put on him, that's on the record, on his rap sheet, is 11350 H&S. No 12021, no 12025, no I don't even know the feds codes or any of that for weapons.
Hold on.
If a weapon was taken out of their house.
He said they took an AK-47.
Okay, let me be a conspirator, or let me speculate. Wonder if have anybody asked this? Because y'all know those dudes didn't want to get on the plane with no weapon, right? Have you ever thought about maybe he's the one, or when they went there, they got that gun?
We come on, we already ahead of that, bro.
Let me tell you
did y'all?
I know now,
Okay.
Reggie. See, Reggie, I had you do one thing. I intend.
Just for those who know, and I don't know who's snitching in this case, other than and who's live snitching other than CS2 back in the Crip cop, right? We haven't got all of that documentation. People haven't been sentenced. That's usually when the most information come out, because you'll be able to see they were rewarded with immunity, or they were rewarded with downward departures or whatever. So, but what I can say, what they're insinuating is that because Brick House was raided and the state charged them with possession of controlled substances. He's a druggie, right? And they didn't charge him for the AKs that he's snitching. That doesn't necessarily mean that. The feds have notoriously, since I was in the feds in 2002, they got my boy Squally from 40, rolling 40 Crip for bullets and a pistol, right? DA rejected state. The feds picked it up. He was on 6 South with me. So the fact that they are ignorant that the feds, the state would dismiss cases just so the feds could pick it up doesn't mean that he ratted about the AK or on anybody else. Now, I'm not saying that he ain't gonna rat. I'm not saying that he gon' stand up. I can't vouch for nobody because until them niggas go through that pressure, you don't know what the fucking nigga gonna do. I've been through that pressure. Nigga, I stood up on 10 toes, but I can't tell you what the next man gonna do. And these niggas foul for jumping to conclusions and saying that Brick is a rat already and all of this and speculating about this. And I'm thinking that there's a reason. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you wanna speak on that real quick? The fact that these niggas is jumping the gun saying Brick is ratting already without no proof. You muted up, bro. Well, maybe he ain't all the way back. Hold on. But let's listen to this pork butt, veggie wrong.
Intentionally ask you to do one
And these
thing.
rats.
Only thing
We gonna
at Compton
test you,
Courthouse.
bro. I told you to research Compton Courthouse.
Correct.
He said it was 2 agencies there, LAPD
Yeah.
or sheriff, which he lied because LAPD and the feds. So
The
that
drone
means
and everything like that.
Courthouse is in the feds, and he still yet to have a court date. And who is investigating this little dirt thing? And the co-conspirator number 4, a dude from LA.
That sound like
So now Wack said, now who is investigating the little dirt thing and a co-conspirator from LA? Co-conspirator number 4 from LA. Who's investigating Lil Durk? And this person who's supposed to drop the pin on Quando Rondo in the Lil Durk case. These niggas is doing investigations with an ex-law enforcement and got the ex-law enforcement talking to the task force, LAPD, and federal investigators that's working the case, gathering intel. Listen to this shit, man.
Well, I know that's a task force that was doing that because I know the LAPD cop that was on that case, right?
I know that was the task force that's investigating that because I know there was a LAPD officer that's working that Lil Durk case. Listen,
dude.
Now,
hold on,
because that was a big case, you know.
That was a big case,
you know. And we know who I was working that got a big name that deals with all the rap stuff. So you know who I know. So
and we know who was working it because that was a big case. He does all the rap stuff. I'm finna stop showing y'all this real quick. Go ahead, Yael, and say what you was finna say. Because while you do that, I'm gonna show them exactly who they're talking about. Because we've been doing this Hip Hop Police docu-series. Day 17 will be tomorrow. We've been putting that work in. What's up, y'all?
Man, I just want to say, man, first off, this is one of the hottest lives on YouTube right now. Sitting with Deuce Sims, the Don, and Yael, the Kiwe pop star. And if y'all in this content right now, man, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure you tell a friend to type in. And just like the whole expansion, bro, you know, it's real bad, bro. This is just, they had a whole panel of individuals insinuating and dry snitching on Big U right now. Now, knowing that everybody knows that you...
Well, they was really on break, baby, and the what you call it, they didn't want to mention Big U at that point, but go ahead.
The fact that when we did the backpack giveaway with Big U, and the fact that You know, he didn't help these kids and invited us into his, you know, inner circle with everybody else. And we know what we know. You know what I'm saying? We know everybody ain't perfect. We know everybody ain't the same. But the facts remain is this, bro. COINTELPRO is conspiring and
Alive and
creating,
well.
man. And they're working at the highest level of putting cases on this man right now. And any and everything that can possibly go, that's what they're trying to go. Any and everything. Murders he ain't got nothing to do with, unalivings he had nothing to do with, fake robberies, and we all know CS2 back, which is Wack100, he runs plays. And right before Loose Coochie went to jail, guess what he said? I'm gonna expose all the plays that you were running. All the plays that you was running on people. And to a high degree, this is one of the plays he was running. And he's really trying to win the game with this play. Because if y'all don't know now, these are plays. These are constructed plays, false narratives that they putting on this man. And if anybody is dealing with him on any kind of level, you ain't no better than what they're doing. You ain't no better than COINTELPRO, man. You're no better than them. Damu Kiwe Conversations.
Luke from the Loose said Reggie gets the case, then sends CS2 into the field. That's a fact. And this right here is the officer that Reggie says we all know who's working that case. We, meaning him and Wack, right? Because he handles all of those big cases that have to do with hip hop, right? Darren D. Dupree, Detective 3, Robbery Homicide Division. And this is him. This is the same person who was working on the joint task force that raided Wack100's house. This is the same Darren Dupree that was working with Greg Caden, Detective Greg Caden, on the Biggie and Tupac murder investigation. This was the same one. So Reggie has talked to those detectives multiple times, right? Old veggie wrong, old pork butt. Maybe that's why Suge call him pork butt, because he knew that he was talking to the pigs the whole time. Remember, he's the liaison between the streets and law enforcement. The liaison. He's playing both sides of the and burning both sides of the stick. Darren Dupree. Let's get into this real quick, because hold on, we gotta get that up out of here. Boom. I'm gonna send this, and we're gonna break down a little bit about Darren Dupree, and then I'm gonna let Pork Butt remind y'all of exactly why Darren, that they know Darren Dupree got a relationship with him. Darren Dupree is who I've been telling you niggas for 2.5 years is Wack100's handler, who he checks in with. And you niggas didn't believe me. You niggas didn't believe me, but it's okay. You ain't gotta believe me. You wanna know why? Hold on, I'm finna show you right now. When I told you he was hip hop police, y'all didn't believe me, right? We've been running the whole thing on hip hop police, a whole docuseries. Now watch this. Darren Dupree, we profiled him, just like he profiles us. Just like they're investigating the Damu Kiwe Conversations right now. The same reason that 600's over there buffing his gaps about me right now. Rajay bumping their gaps about us right now. Darren Dupree, born and raised in South Central, LA Crip territory, had by a single mother, family had major drug dealers, developed a deep appreciation for rap music, hearing in it an authentic expression in the streets he knew so well. Assigned to Wilshire Division, eventfully getting selected for Wilshire Crash, grasping and understanding more about LA's black gangs, the major players, the economic base, and hierarchies and pecking orders. Now, that's very important when you say that he specialized and understands as being an ex-crash unit, the gang unit, right? Criminal resources against street hoodlums. He understands the gang, black gangs, the major players, the economic base, the hierarchies, and the pecking orders. Because he's the hip-hop police, but on the West Coast, y'all know that it's always been keen as gangster rap. So that goes back to the streets. Reality rap, right? So he leaked he legally accessed LAPD computers and cloned cell phones and was reprimanded by the LAPD. He leaked the confession letters to Greg Caden, confession letter being who allegedly implicating Reggie Wright Jr. having a meeting and putting a hit out on Tupac Shakur and probably Suge Knight. And is the subject of an internal affairs investigation. This is the guy running the Lil Durk case, the same case that CS2 Back is speaking about publicly, investigating and implicating Brick Baby and being a rat on, right? So that's one thing. But let's get back to that audio because it was priceless. I mean, this is the best video at proving what's going on I've ever seen online. Listen to this shit.
It's in the feds. And he's still yet to have a court date. And who is investigating this little Durk thing? And the co-conspirator number 4, a dude from LA.
Well, I know that's a task force that was doing that because I know the LAPD cop that was on that case, right? Now,
I know that LAPD officer that was on the case. So he already told me he was talking about Darren Dupree. I got the audio to prove that. Let's go.
Because that was a big case, that was
because that was a big case,
and we know who all was working. That got a big name that deals with all the rap stuff,
and we know who was working it that deals with it. Wack sends him to get information on Brick, and now here he is talking about he talked to Darren Dupree about this Lil Durk case. Mind you, this is the day after Lil Durk was indicted for conspiracy to murder for hire. The day after. So Darren Dupree is talking to Veggie Wrong, a.k.a. Pork Butt, about the Lil Durk investigation prior to even being indicted. And Wack100 had to know about that investigation because, and for him to even connect Brick Baby to it before he sends Reggie to go investigate what was going on with Brick Baby and Lil Durk. This shit is nasty motherfucking work.
So you know who I know.
So you know who I know. So you know who I know. How do he know who he know? Because Wack100's handler is Darren Dupree, the hip-hop police.
All I can just say is, on that date, only thing he got arrested and went to the court for was a possession of controlled substance.
Which means he beat Adam out of the 10 grand. That ain't no $10,000.
And that make bail for, that's what the bail is for possession of cocaine or controlled substance. Well, at least when I was around, was 10 G's.
Yo, Luke,
so that makes sense.
What's going on?
He ain't never showed his bill. Hey, but listen,
I'm telling you, I guarantee, I put this on my name that he got arrested for 11350 H&S.
Hey, Pooka Butts. Listen, I know you're gonna watch this, but listen, you got to be more careful because somebody in your circle is telling me everything. And we know.
Right. Bro, I personally sent Reggie his first and last and his date of birth. He like January something.
January 6th.
Hashtag
January.
The debris.
Yeah. So he did say the feds and LAPD was there.
Reg pulled the Compton court. Brick Baby told us it was Compton court. He told us it was a DA reject. Reggie, if it was a reject, would you have seen that? Would they have told you that?
It wouldn't have got on his routes.
If your bath has seen a lot of life, nobody gives it new life like Bath Fitter. Whatever shape your bath is in, Bath Fitter will transform it. When it's time to give your bath new life, it just fits. Go to bathfitter.com to book your free consultation.
Hey everybody, my name is Sam, aka Sambucha, and I'm a YouTuber who makes variety content ranging from
Let's go. Get back to the content.
It would have got on his route. Well, you can get a DA reject on your routes. You can get a DA reject on your routes. And to be honest, I didn't ask my person. He gonna send it to me. He didn't want to text it to me. He gonna give it to me. So I'll get it within a few days. But he just told me that all he got arrested for that day was 11,350 H&S, and I was looking for a gun.
The paperwork that he was showing us, the paperwork Rick Brad was showing us said firearm.
Everybody catch this. Everybody in the YouTube streets catch this. Before you get a DA reject, you got to get the charge.
Yeah.
Right? He was never charged with the AK-47 from the
Not in state court. I can just say not in state court. Not in state court.
And not by the state.
Not in state. Federally, I don't know.
That paperwork he was shown was state.
Yeah, but he telling us he got a DA reject. Yo, Luce, that's crazy in your background. He said that he got a DA reject out of Compton court. I believe that AK is over there with the feds.
Correct. That's what I believe.
You know, lately in LA
that's what I
County,
believe.
when they catch you with guns like that, because of what that head DA been doing, they've been passing it to the feds.
Yeah.
So why he know he got the but 600? That go back to you. He told you the feds talked to him and told you what?
You understand? I'm with Brick at this time. I was his savior to bring it back to the hood. He telling me everything what's going on, so I know what's going on with the case and all everything other. So he's telling me, man, the feds be on all your videos, bro. They like, man, Lovejoy gives us a tour of the hood every day.
He telling
me
me
watch all your videos. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, huh? Why watch my video? Like, whatever. But he's like, yeah, bro. They found the chop.
Man.
I'm like, okay. So I didn't really think nothing of it because, like I told you, my whole stance with him at that point was he never told before this. So I just assumed that he was in some hot grease and he had whatever he had coming.
Hey, real quick, this dude JM, all these criminals mad about snitches, but could care less about the kid that got dumped. I thought you, since you seem to like the police so much, then maybe you need to get the fuck up out of here and go do police work elsewhere. Why do the police need us to do their work? They don't have our best interest. If they did, they would have been protecting that kid. Whoever did that. But you're talking about you care about the kid that got dumped. Well, why don't you go investigate and find out who did it? And when you find out that Big U didn't have nothing to do with it, why don't you come back to this platform and apologize to the black race? Police ass nigga, get them up out of here. Complaining because nigga and stereotyping, calling people criminal. I'm a criminal. I don't do crimes no more, but I'm a career criminal. Let's go.
From the legal system. So I never really followed up on till time start going by. Like, nigga, what's up with that case? Then you start going around it. You feel
no, 600.
So that's enough of that. Great video. Oh man, really showing, really telling a lot about these rats, what's going on with the hip-hop police on the West Coast. I told y'all this was coming. I told y'all it was investigations going on. I told y'all these niggas was working, and they were working. Then the complaint cites all of this shit online for the first time in a complaint based on what's called hearsay. Have arrested Big U, a black leader. That's all it took. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to be able to, especially when you consider the money on the floor with LA hosting the 2028 Olympics. Oh, yeah, it's big cleanup. You know what I'm saying? And let me get to, we got some more content for y'all. So Reggie brings Wack around. We're going to go through this whole thing. He's planted at death row while Suge's in jail, right? Suge's under investigation. The task force is investigating all kind of shit. Who knows if Wack already had talked to the, what you call it, because Reggie brought him around. You know, Reggie knows the task force that handles all the big hip-hop cases. What hip-hop case was bigger than the death row case at that time? This is after the unaliving of Tupac and Biggie Smalls. Wack comes around 1999. He's learning things, listening, and hanging around. Suge's in jail. So you're not getting no gain from Suge. And learning things. Learning things from who? From the liaison between the police and the streets. Reggie Wright Jr. So what did he learn? These police tactics that we're seeing online right now. And he maintains that relationship with Reggie Wright strong till today. Next thing we know, Wack100 is caught in Texas with 3 guns and 800 rounds of ammunition. But after filing a motion to suppress all evidence, claiming illegal search and seizure, that gun case in Wheeler, Texas, the judges denied that motion to suppress. Wack came online telling us about this, saying the case was dismissed for illegal search and seizure. But that was a lie. The case was later filed after fighting this case for 5 to 6 years. That case was later dismissed by the same court in the interest of justice. Wack100 started working, if he wasn't already working, when he was planted at death row by Reggie Wrong, right? So he's working. Next thing you know, he's planning around Stutterbox, right? Let's get into some of the things that Stutterbox told us, right? Because Stutterbox made some very, very crazy, what you call it? So Wack learned from his daddy, and this is what he said. So he's out fighting the Texas gun case. He orchestrated something between his attorney and Mark Stevens, essentially linking him up with the task force. The head of the task force, Detective Greg Caden, and his partner, Darren Dupree. On the movie Unsolved, Dupree is Duprez, or however he said, called him on the movie Unsolved. But Wack is saying that he orchestrated with the federal joint task force. Greg Caden was a deputized DEA agent. Darren Dupree was a deputized DEA agent. They didn't wear LAPD badges with the Biggie Smalls task force. They wore DEA badges. And this is who he orchestrated after being accused of moving drugs. And I owe me one. The DEA owe him one. Let's listen.
That with Mark Stevens and my attorney, the owe me one came from that. You dropped the shit, we dropped the shit. I used it for that.
Let's one more time.
And claim you wasn't a fucking informant, and in walks Greg Cadence which I orchestrated that with Mark Stevens and my attorney. The only one came from that. You drop the shit, we drop the shit. I use it for that to help a certain individual out. I called my attorney, had the attorney put Greg Keynes and Mark Stevens together. They put that together to add box on stand. You go pull the paperwork. Have you ever been a confidential informant to work for the LAPD, FBI as a known snitch? He lied on the oath and said no. Greg Keynes takes a stance, provides a document that this dude is in fact one of our informants. This, that. At that point, the judge looks at it. He perjured himself. Therefore, any allegations or any claims he's bringing on anybody is non and void. They drop the charges on these 7 Crips and let them go. So in a sense, this power roof freed the Crips. But, you know, my target was to help another individual out.
Imagine, well, first, the individual he said he helped out was Mark Stevens. He said he orchestrated this. So he has power over the feds, the DEA, and the task force. The same task force we just heard that Reggie said, you know who we talking about, Darren Dupree, who was a deputized fed, a DEA, working with the DEA during the Biggie Smalls murder investigation, right? The same Darren Dupree. Let's get into this. Hold on. The same Darren Dupree that tells him that they got him on wiretap. Let's listen to this real quick. Him and Greg Caden tell Wack100 that they got him on wiretap. Now, mind you, this is once they get to the 64th floor of the FBI headquarters building where they were stationed. But the task force, that building only has 17 floors. So he's wrong, and he was so discombobulated, probably stressing because his house was raided. He was arrested. We're going to get into that.
I hear certain wiretaps was conspiracy, how they get you. Second thing they had against me, they press play, wiretap. This is why I know when I hear certain wiretaps was conspiracy, how they get you. They got me on the phone. Said, yeah. All right, what you got? Said, we got a special move. Where's it coming from? Down by National City, down by Tijuana, Mexico. Yeah. All right. It's gonna be kind of heavy, but you know, it'll pay you 22, 23,000 one way. Where's it going? Seattle area, Seattle, Bellevue, Tacoma, multiple stops. You know, get it to them before they close. And I was you straight. All right, no problem. I'll be down there to get it.
You chilling with the answers.
So they turned off the thing. They like, well, you know, our confidential informant said you moving drugs for Suge Knight. I said, moving drugs for Suge Knight. Now, me personally, I've never heard Suge involved in the cocaine, the drug dealing, none of that shit. So I'm looking at it like they crazy because I know what recording they got. Well, I said, well, can I make a phone? Second thing they had against me, they press play.
So the police, the federal task force, this same federal task force investigating these indictments, these cases, Brick Baby, that working no jumper, that Wack is mad at, that these guys are so focused on, right? The same task force, Wack is sitting down with them, and they press play saying that they got a wiretap. Wack on wiretap.
They press play. Why?
That means that they're recording and they're pressing evidence. Hey, look, he's here with his lawyer. Sits down in a room of 6 to 8 FBI, task force officers, sheriffs, Detective Paul Fournier, Detective Michael Coet. And mind you, he said they owed him one. And he the one that orchestrated and helped Mark Stevens. That's not what Money Mark said. Mark Stevens said you were CS2 back. Let's go.
This is why I know when I hear certain wiretaps was conspiracy, how they get you.
Hit that like button.
They got me on the phone. Said, yeah. All right, what you got? Said, we got a special move. Where's it coming from? Down by National City, down by Tijuana, Mexico. Yeah. All right. It's gonna be kind of heavy, but it'll pay you 23,000 one way. Where's it going? Seattle area, Seattle, Bellevue, Tacoma, multiple stops. Get it to them before they close. And I was you straight. All right, no problem. I'll be down there to get it.
You chilling with the answers.
So they turned off the thing. They like, well, our confidential informant has said you moving drugs for Suge Knight.
So they said his confidential source telling them that they moving drugs for Suge Knight. No, you wasn't moving drugs for Suge Knight. You was moving drugs for Reggie Wright Jr., the nigga that brought you around death row. And they caught your retarded ass. In fact, Reggie might be the one that lined you up so that he could keep that over your motherfucking head. So they did same task force though. Wack that's targeting these people, working these gang investigations and all of the big gang and hip hop investigations in LA. Wack100 got a relationship with. He sat down with, right? This is crazy, right? Over familiarity with the police. And they said he was caught moving drugs. He says that he was able to argue his case with him and his lawyer right there at the FBI headquarters, and they apologized to him, right? But remember, so they saying that Wack was also arrested for attempted extortion. The same thing that they got Big U for right now, up under the high back, facing 20 years, right? Let's get to this real quick. Oh, I gotta share this with y'all. My bad. I thought I was already sharing. Let me share this with y'all. Let's go to this.
Behind Wack100, aka Cash Jones, Shaq, Stutterbox, and yourself.
Well, I only know, all of those guys through the investigation. I know of all of them because of this ongoing investigation. It took, 3.5 years. So Stutterbox was the beginning of it, right? He came forward because he had been, prior to me meeting with Stutterbox, me and Darren Dupree, he was involved in these extortion attempts towards Shaq, because he had been hooking up allegedly with Shaq's old lady. And then he was trying to extort money out of Shaq, saying that he was going to release, photographs or, compromising,
Stutterbox was trying to extort. This is one of who Wack represented as the lead detective on the extortion of the Deja 34 investigation, which is false, right? He was the investigator on the Biggie, and that's what they got Wack on. Wack was involved on the Main Street case on the initial wiretap because he was trying to line Dale Dog and them up. But he just said Stutterbox was trying to extort.
Allegedly with Shaq's old lady. And then he was trying to extort money out of Shaq, saying that he was going to release, photographs or, compromising, things about Shaquille. And Shaq had a friend that I think his name was Mark Turner or something like that. Don't hold me to that name, but I think his name was Mark Turner, a guy from Atlanta. And that guy, Mark, knew the shot caller, the head guy for the gang that Stutterbox was associating with, which was the Main Street Crips. And his name was Del Dog. And so, Shaq's like, man, this clown's trying to extort money from me, blah, blah, blah. He tells Mark. Well, Mark reaches out to Del Dog and says, man, you gotta square your your guy away. You know, can you deal with Stutterbox? Tell him to knock this shit off. So Del Dog and the Main Street Crips go and they discipline and threaten Stutterbox. Stutterbox is scared for his life, so he goes running to law enforcement. So law enforcement gets involved in him. Then during that process, he mentions that, you know, he knows something about Biggie's murder.
So the extortion attempt happens. Do y'all know? Let me stop this real quick. So the attempted extortion happens, and then next thing you know, the Mark Stevens, this is what Detective Greg Caden is saying happened. Mark Stevens knows the leader, Del Dog, of the Main Street Crips, which Stutterbox is a member of, and tells Del Dog, hey, could you get this nigga Stutterbox and kind of rough him up, discipline him, you know what I'm saying? Because he's trying to extort us and this and this and that. Well, first, that crime of extortion was facilitated by Cash McElroy Jones. And he said that he had nothing to do with this, right? This was his claim. But you hear the police saying there was an extortion attempt, right? There was an extortion attempt. And I'm finna read the paperwork from that page right now. Let me see, is this the first page? Bear with me, hit that like button, share. We cooking, nigga. All right. Boom. Boom. So Stutterbox gets kidnapped, right? Okay, that's Ray J's statement. Because all of this stems back to the Ray J deal with E1. All right, here we go, right here. Let's show y'all this and we can get back to that. So an extortion attempt goes down. Who was a part of this extortion? Y'all want to take a guess? We got 700 people in here. Hit the MF like button. Oh, man, I done shared the wrong thing. Let's cut that out. Share the like button. Hit that like. Stop peeking without speaking. Do that like button. Here we go right here, the actual paperwork. Ross. This is Robert Ross, who was still upset over the fact he was owed money from the Ray J Deja 34 Koch Records, which is now Entertainment One deal, had a friend named Cash Jones deliver a message to Mark Stevens and Shaquille O'Neal. Jones told them that Ross had a videotape of O'Neal having sex with a woman inside of Ross's home in July 2007. Stevens, who had been to Ross's home, knew that he had surveillance cameras throughout his home and that O'Neal had, in fact, been there. Ross told investigators, so Stutterbox did tell on Wack100. He told the task force and the sheriffs that Wack100 is the one he sent to go extort Shaq and Mark Stevens, who were no longer taking his calls. They cut his water off after the Ray J deal. Wax get hired as a security guard for Ray J, not a manager, a security guard for Ray J, as Ray J claims Paru on the West Coast. So does Wack100, and he put to help them get Ray J out to deal with Suge Knight. They reward him with a job as security for Ray J. So Wack100 is now working as an employee for Deja 34. How do you think he met DJ K-Slate, who was also signed to Deja 34? So Wack went and told these people, Shaquille O'Neal and Money Mark Stevens, hey, look, man, this nigga Stutterbox got, hey, Yael. Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, I need to talk to CS2 back for a second, bro. I need CS2 back to play this out how it happened. So CS2 back gets the word from Stutterbox. Hey man, these niggas owe me this money. I need you to go tell them niggas that I got a sex tape, a Shaq fucking a bitch in my house. And that bitch ain't his wife. And TMZ will pay a whole lot of money for that. You know what I'm saying? I need you to go tell them niggas that. You know what I'm saying? So let's tell CS2 back to tell us how that went down, my nigga.
In regards of him having that tape?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's like this. Hey, listen. I told Box, listen, we can make a lot of money if we get the tape to TMZ. Boom, boom, boom. All you gotta say is, hey, Shaq, I got a tape of you in the bedroom with the bra. Now, if you want to get this, if you don't want this tape going viral, you might want to get ready to ante up that payment. Now, I'm going to send Wack100 over there. Blood gonna bark to you. He gonna talk to you about some things, and y'all can make that arrangement and make that happen. Bam, bam, bam. I do that. Bing, boom, bop. Oh shit! Bop.
Hey,
voila! There it go. It's right there on the table. I'm making the shake. This is what I do. He ain't even knowing I'm running the fake 42.
Hit that like button.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, bro.
Man, bro, he gotta have a boom bop bing and everything he do to make his shit sound authentic, bro. I swear.
Hey, bro. So look what I'm telling you. So this is how this went down. Wack more than likely came up with the play because Stutterbox ain't that bright. He know how to get money. Everybody that know how to get money isn't that intelligent, right? He ain't dumb. He's far from dumb, but he ain't that intelligent. But that's what the paperwork just said. And hold on. Damn, I forgot to read the detective's name on the work. Okay, so that's how that goes down. Ross told, now, mind you, Stutterbox is snitching on Wack, telling them that he sent Wack to go talk to Mark Stevens and Shaq and extort him. Ross told investigators, Fournier and Coette, that he viewed the surveillance footage from the surveillance system monitor. However, he never downloaded the tape. He said the footage has since been recorded over by later surveillance. Ross was adamant that he was just bluffing in hopes that he would get the money that was owed to him. The kidnapping and robbery took place approximately 2 weeks after Jones delivered the message to Stevens and O'Neal. So, for those who are not familiar with the federal system and conspiracy, it takes two or more people to create a conspiracy, a plan to do a crime, right? And all you have to do to be guilty of that conspiracy is one overt act. So me and Yael come up with a plan, and we want to extort Jose Lopez in the chat, right? So I tell him, hey, go tell and blackmail him. Go tell Jose Lopez I got a sex tape with his wife. I know he got his kids. They of age. They on the internet. We got the sex tape, and we gonna put it out. I know he don't want his kids to see his mom in that way. kind of like Wack did Kim Kardashian and Kanye West, right? And Wack, hey Yael, I need you to go tell him and pass that message. The nigga not answering my phone, but blood got the bag, right?
Right.
The minute that you go do one overt act, right? One overt act, that means that you are guilty of conspiracy to extort and or blackmail this brother Jose Lopez. That's all it takes to get indicted, bro, to show that. So here we go. You got one person, Stutterbox, telling the detectives, Coet and Fournier, that Wack was the one that told him that. Now here go Mark Stevens. Mark Stevens said within the next couple months, Stevens received a voicemail message from Ross Stutterbox stating, I need to talk to you, man. The big fella, he's slipping. He's making a lot of mistakes. Soon after, Stevens receives a call from Cash Jones. Jones told him that Ross had a videotape of Shaquille O'Neal having sex with a woman, not his wife, at Ross's home, and that Ross could take the tape to TMZ and get a lot of money. Don't play with me. Ain't that what he said about the nigga De La Hoya and the money he got from De La Hoya? Don't play with me. So there you go. The overt act has been corroborated by more than one person on both sides of the alleged extortion plot. The one who supposed to came up with the idea to extort Shaquille O'Neal and Mark Stevens for some money. And then in the end, Mark Stevens, who received him and Shaquille O'Neal, received the message from Wack100, right? And that's called extortion. And this is something else. And one of the other reasons that Wack100 went to go talk to the Joint Task Force, because Paul Fournier and Detective Coet were also parts of the they were the leads on the Deja 34 investigation, the Main Street Mafia Crip investigation. And we finna get into this documentary now, since we already there. And some of y'all might not know. Hit that like button, man. Like I said, we up late. We cooking. You know what I'm saying? I got to go to the DMV in the morning. But in the meantime and in between time, we finna get into this documentary. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my partner. Boom. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. And Wack say he was never arrested. Now look at him talking to the sheriff right here. Listen, and he tell the sheriff, call me. Oh, y'all can't even see it.
Well, first of all, there were no arrests made other than Cash Jones.
Wack100.
Remember I was fighting the strikes? Yeah, that's him. All right.
Dude that spoke on Shaq, he's completely right, because I was caught up in the middle of all that.
Well, first of all, there were no arrests made other than Cash Jones.
Wack100, most famously known for arguing on Clubhouse, has been exposed as an confidential informant in paperwork recently released by defendant Money Mark and Stutterbox. Before we play the recording of Money Mark, who was the main defendant in this case, confirming Wack is back, let's take a look back to when Wack himself spoke on this case and admitted to meeting with the feds and also saying they owe him a favor.
Once they hit my motherfucking home office, that's when they called the search off. Because in the home office, he then discovered the house and cars and everything they thought was up under my name. They had that living beyond the means excuse.
Now, y'all know there's no living beyond your means is not a crime, right? And he said they stopped the search then. So why did you have to go talk to them and they told you that they had you for weapons, ex-felon, ex-convict in possession of weapons, and also tell you that they got you on wiretap if they stop searching your home. That's cap. Let's go.
To come in there was all up on the different corporations.
Wack is claiming that FBI did not know his house was not in his name before entering his home, and once they found his paperwork in his home office, they called off the search. How does the FBI not have this information prior to search warrant?
My attorney, we go down to the federal building on Wilshire Boulevard, right up to 405. We go up top. Now, I get up top, I'm tripping, nigga. So when I tell the motherfuckers, hey, look, y'all raided my house. Y'all had motherfuckers cuffed up in my house. Y'all did all this shit, you know, and y'all know damn well I was clean. Y'all embarrassed me. This, that. We filed the suit. When we get outside with my attorney, 2 officers that's depicted in there came to the front of me, and my attorney said, hey, look, man, let this shit go. This shit gonna fuck. You know, this ain't gonna look good on us. We didn't know you. That boy put us on you, right? But we owe you one.
Wack is explaining going down to the federal building tripping and basically the detectives telling him on the spot that Stutterbox told us on you. This seems a little odd that detectives would give up someone who is supposedly working for them name, and also beg to drop the lawsuit and let us owe you a favor. Wack has told this story on several occasions, changing it up a little each time.
When I got up to the top floor, we went to go get my personal belongings, me and my attorney. When I saw the 2 women with that FBI flag jackets come out, that Stutterbox would always invite to dinner when we was eating at Stevie's on the Strip. That's when I knew what time it was. When we come off the elevator, I see a bunch of people in FBI flag jackets. Guess who one of the persons I see? The fucking female from New Orleans that asked about the 5 keys.
Sounds like a scene from Power. Was it one or was it 2 women? Now Wack100 decides to use his favor the detective promised him and calls it in. Listen to how easy it is for Wack100 to get the information. These is words coming from Wack, and like he always says, the truth could never be considered disrespect.
I'm sitting back. I call my attorney. I said, hey, yo, call that officer. I need to have a word with him. Yo, didn't you say that Stutterbox is a cooperant for you? Yeah. Documented on paper. Yeah, documented. He's a CI. Been that for 6-7 years. You got the paper and all, whatever y'all use. Yeah, we got that. Okay, yo, contact this dude. Have them call Stutterbox to the stand. Yeah, I called it in that day, and I did sue, but I used the card, and that was it.
Stutterbox alleges that Wack100 was caught on a wiretap with Dale Dog conspiring to commit murder. This is why his house was raided and led him to working with the police's back. Stutterbox explains to Juice M's that Wack gave up his address.
His house got raided because he was on the wiretap with Dog, you know.
What is Mark saying I had to do with the case, bro?
Wack, listen, in the paperwork, it said you tried to call Dog, remember?
I tried to
and he
call
won't take
Dog.
your call. And I sent it to you. And he
I
said
talked to Dog. I talked to Dog. That whole Main Street shit, that was your play. I had nothing to do with it. Nigga, I was a victim. Nigga, I was a victim. Nigga, I was a victim.
There you have it. Wack admitting to being a victim on the case, talking to Dale Dog, and also saying Money Mark was completely right.
Dude that spoke on Shaq, he's completely right, because I was caught up in the middle of all that.
Stutterbox said you in my paperwork on wiretap, right?
So Stutterbox confirmed that Wack was included in his paperwork
on the Main Street.
On the Main Street case,
which he wasn't charged. But this guy is saying the only person that was arrested
was Cash Jones.
Yeah, Wack's credibility.
I talked to Dog.
Meanings of the entire task force, or not?
Well, first of all, there were no arrests made other than Cash Jones.
When you get to discovery, was part of that the actual wiretap? The
whole transcript. I got the whole transcript. The whole transcripts of the whole wiretap.
And do you, in that paperwork, do you see your conversation with Cash Jones in them transcripts?
That was the initiating. That was the initiating when they started recording.
Right. And Cash Jones
in the paperwork they put him as that BACK. And
right.
I kept asking
the Wack boy in a minute.
The lawyer, like, who the fuck is? I ain't talked to no back.
Nasty.
And they
way.
said, nah, that's Wack. So they put him in back because he a brother.
So
wow.
Okay. Was this back also referred as confidential source number 2? Yes, sir. Correct. Well, that's nasty work. We don't even need to play no more of that. You got with the homie Stutterbox. That's how I first came to meet Wack, was through the homie Stutterbox, right? When I met him, dude was driving trucks, seemed to be cool. Box was like, yo, this was his neighbor across the street. He seemed to be cool. When Stutterbox defected, Wack picked up the phone and was basically being the interim, the middleman, because he was telling me Stutterbox was defected, and I was like, okay, but my whole thing is if he defected,
when he defected,
so he Stutterbox defected, and then you get some phone calls asking to speak.
That nigga a piece of shit.
He called me, man. It was a series of calls, 4 or 5 calls. He wanted to reach out to the homie, rest in peace, Dale, though. And I don't give out nobody now.
Right.
So I called the homie, Dale, dog. I'm like, yo, homie, you want to holler at this dude or what? Because you keep calling me. And he was like, nah, I'm good on that. I don't want to holler at you.
Lamonte, stop pointing.
At some point, oh, you don't want to do no hollering? Wack100, Cash Jones.
Hell no.
And when he contacted, what did he contact you concerning? He wanted to reach out to Dale Dog, rest in peace. And he wanted to give Dale Dog some information that he had gotten from Stutterbox, right? It's like he was getting information from Stutterbox on what his plan was and what the get down was going to be. And he wanted to talk to the homie and talk to him. And Dog wasn't getting on the line with him. And he kept blowing me up because he wanted me to get him on the line. Smart man. Rest in peace to Dale Dog, man. So he's talking about the phones is being compromised. Is that one of the things that he told you? Well, the homie Dale Dog never trusted dude. Follow me? Right. So Dog didn't know was the lines compromised or was they wired up for sound or not. He just wasn't going to chance it.
Now let's jump into 2 more situations Wack100 himself discussed about his encounters with the FBI.
Feds just called. Y'all heard that? The feds just called me. Listen to this shit. Ain't gonna chance it.
Now let's jump into 2 more situations Wack100 himself discussed about his encounters with the FBI.
Feds just called my phone 2 hours ago. The feds just called my homie. The federal task force owes me a favor. This nigga right here. The fed that him and Reggie Wright Jr. No, go, nigga. Go get your ass in the bed. Go.
Oh man, bro.
So this is what we dealing with. This is what Big U is dealing with right now. You know what I'm saying? Your Honor, I swear to tell the truth and nothing but. Yeah, everybody know he's gonna be on the thing. AB point Juvie, la Monte. Yeah, he hate Deucem. He hate Lamonte. He don't even care about Deucem. He hate Lamonte because Lamonte ain't Deucem. Deucem was a gangbanger, criminal. But let's get into some more of these lies, because as you see, he was planted up under Stutterbox and Shaquille O'Neal and them, Dale Dog, trying to knock down another one of somebody that they called the King of Los Angeles. He was coming for the crown with the police.
We did.
Deuce, you know, he was.
We wiretapped you and started to track your truck and do everything we could to verify whether or not the information that we were receiving was valid. And ultimately, it turned out not to be. We did a search warrant at your house and came up pretty much empty-handed, with the exception of some worn-out old gun that I think belonged to your wife's dad or some shit like that.
Things happened to me was
So,
about my home.
A worn-out old gun that
y'all
belonged
really
to his wife. A worn-out old gun that belonged to his wife. That was all they found, right? And then, but Wack told us that they told him he was on wiretap. right? Let's keep going. Let's see where we at with it. Let's see where we at with it. Because we going to cook this nigga once and for sure. Because what Stutterbox is saying is something totally different, too. Let's get into this real quick. Because this is what Stutterbox told us. Once they came and got Wack, not only did they get him on the guns, and we'll get to that later, they also told him they had him on the wiretap. We already played that part. Wack, they wanted to get Wack to crack to give him something on Suge. Remember this?
I give Great Katie still need a prison.
Right.
He got on the stand and said need a prison. Because after the niggas did what they did and Wack knew about what he did, they couldn't take them to jail because they would have had to involve Wack. So Wack had to give him something clean. Wack gave him Poochie from Compton.
Poochie for Fruitown Paru.
He the one killed Poochie. No, Poochie killed Biggie.
Right.
For sure. And Wack knew the inside.
Poochie killed Biggie for sure. Wack knew the inside to it and gave the Joint Task Force Poochie as the murder of the notorious B.I.G.
Information he gave to Greg Katie.
Let's go ahead and back that up. Everybody clip this. All the YouTubers that's in the chat, I want y'all to clip this. Wack100 points the finger at Poochie and Suge Knight, ratting on Suge Knight, implicating Suge in the murder of the notorious B.I.G. Let's go.
Did what they did and Wack knew about what he did. They couldn't take them to jail because they would have had to involve Wack. So Wack had to give him something clean. Wack gave him Poochie from Compton.
Poochie for Fruitown Paru.
He the one killed Poochie. No, Poochie killed Biggie.
Right.
For sure. And Wack knew the inside information. He gave it to Greg Katie. Greg Katie closed his book and made Wack look like a hero.
So how would Wack even know about this shit with Poochie?
Hey, Deuce, you know exactly how he knew about Poochie. The man who introduced him to the music industry and to Marion Knight is one of the men who helped create that entire narrative.
And I have my notes. So according to Greg Kading, Poochie killed Biggie.
That's the
story, I believe.
For real.
And Poochie was an associate of Suge?
Whatever the story is that Greg is pushing is what I believe.
Just how did that, connection develop between you and Reggie to begin with?
Okay, so I'd never met Reggie in my life until I think 2008. So we were already several years into the investigation. And of course, Reggie Wright, I had already seen all the interviews that he conducted, both with the FBI and with the LAPD and with the Sheriff's Department. There was a long history of interviews with Reggie Wright.
Yeah.
And so I was privy to all of that information. I know what he had said. I know what he didn't say. And so at some point in time, we just went and said, hey, we'd like to continue to ask you some questions. We built a rapport as we would with anybody that we want to interview. And we then began to unravel some of the things that he thought might lead us down the right road. He thought might lead us down the right road. He thought might lead us down the right road.
Where did the whole Poochie theory come in? It kind of seemed like it came from Reggie at Death Row Camp. And I don't know, could that be a red herring at all?
Reggie doesn't really tell us so much about Poochie. He just leads us into a direction where we meet a female. He just leads us into a direction where we meet a female. He just leads us into a direction where we meet a female who then substantiates some of the things that could have, we believed could have been true.
As you can see, Reggie was working very hard to pin the murder of Biggie Smalls on Marion Knight. You heard Greg say that Reggie led
Wack's big homie. The lady they're talking about is Tanisha Swan, Suge's baby mother. And Tanisha Swan didn't talk to the feds and give them Suge Knight and Poochie as Biggie's murderer until after Wack100 had first did it. She corroborated Wack100's story. So he gives up Suge Knight, which he was planning to do from the beginning. Then he gives up the Main Streets. If y'all don't remember, in the Main Street case, they said he gave up historical information. Let's talk about CS2 back. Because I remember CS2 back was arguing. Whoever CS2 back is, he didn't even tell. Where did he tell? Right? He was defending CS2 back, which I found hilarious, right? Let's get to this. CS2 has provided reliable historical information concerning the Main Street Mafia Crip organization. CS2 is only able to identify a limited number of Main Street Mafia Crip gang members. CS2 is unable to provide specific information regarding the activities, but yeah, historical, reliable information. That's what CS2 back was able to provide. And we know and expose Wack100 as CS2 back. So you got Wack100. First, he got out on Suge, where he was put in that years after he was placed around death row by Reggie Wright Jr., implicating him in the murder of Biggie Smalls. You got him planted around Stutterbox, who he gives up. Stutterbox goes to jail. He said Stutterbox gave him up. Yeah, Stutterbox gave him up on the extortion and the conspiracy to murder for hire, claiming that Wack100 gave Del Dog and them the drop, and they made an attempt on Stutterbox and his wife's life, shooting up his Rolls Royce. Then you got him planted around, then you got him planted after he give reliable historical information on the main streets. He's planted around Big U. He's planted around Big U, working as a confidential source, right? Now he's around him, and he lines him up. All these informants, all of these indictments, and Wack100 seems to dodge them all. Even when he's caught with guns in his home. Let's see if we can find that real quick. Let me see where that one is. I'm going to find that one. But he tried to say he didn't have too much to do with the Main Street case. Let's stay here real quick. Let's start this one back over. Y'all going to love this one. We're going to take y'all to All-Star Weekend 2008. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can start to envision these as real events that went and not just something on the internet. Let's go.
My own just tried to do this, that, and other. He like, nigga, I got All-Star Weekend, roll with me out there. I said, I'll come the next day. I'll pull up on you. I'll never forget I had that burgundy plum 500, 550 Benz. Back then we was...
Salute, do the math. We got the Main Streets in the
My
building.
own just tried to do this, that, and other. He like, nigga, I got All-Star Weekend, roll with me out there. I said, I'll come the next day. I'll pull up on you. I'll never forget I had that burgundy plum 500, 550 Benz. Back then, we was one of these niggas. My own just tried to do this, that, and other. He like, nigga, I got All-Star Weekend, roll with me out there. I said, I'll come the next day. I'll pull up on you. I'll never forget I had that burgundy plum 500, 550 Benz. Back then, we was one of these niggas. My own just tried to do this, that, and other.
So Stutterbox is telling Wack that his own just tried to knock him down, right? They shot up his Rolls Royce, all of this. This is, he tells him, go to Vegas with me, right? Then he also tells him, let's go over here real quick. Let's go over here real quick. So we're going to stop sharing that one. And all right, we're going to share this one with y'all. Bear with me. Hit that like button, man. We cooking right now. It's late. I'm tired. But I want y'all to understand exactly what the hell going on. Let's go. Paying that attention for y'all.
We the only ones knew that. So he was moving around.
Then he tells him that none of my homies know where I live at, Wack. None of my homies know where we live at. Wack says, yeah, nobody ever knew where he lived at but us.
They got going on. Nobody never knew that but us. We the only ones knew that. So he was moving around with Shaq at the time. All-Star Weekend, Papa, actually, no, before that, he hit me. Hey, homie, they got going on. Nobody never knew that but us. We the only ones knew that. So he was moving around with Shaq at the time. All-Star Weekend, Papa, actually, no, before that, he hit me. Hey, homie, you at the house? Man, come cross the street. Come cross the street.
His wife was a
he opened up the
probation
garage,
officer.
Rolls Royce, shot up. They wet this motherfucker up. Open the door, then none of the bullets go through the upholstery. I said either these were shooting at you with some firing range bullets, or these Rolls Royces got some hell of a metal, because none of the bullets penetrated the upholstery. They went through the door, and it was like they was just in the door jam, right? So he tell me, you know, who did it, whatever.
So Stutterbox is telling Wack, yeah, they shot up my shit and all of this, not even knowing that Wack is the one that lined them up. Remember, nobody knew where Stutterbox lived at, except Wack and Stutterbox. And they almost knocked down Stutterbox and his wife, shot up his Rolls Royce. Now they finna go to All-Star Weekend.
Whatever, right? He said, Wack, I got some other business going on. Man, with me. I can't trust none of these niggas. My own just tried to do this, that, and other. He like, nigga, I got All-Star Weekend, roll with me out there. I said, I'll come the next day. I'll pull up on you. I'll never forget I had that burgundy plum 500, 550 Benz. Back then, we was rolling on the Spreeway of the Lowenhearts and shit. So I go out there, hook up with the nigga. We do the slam dunk contest, all the little shit. Long story short, he stand in the Palms. I pull up in the Palms. I called the nigga. I said, hey, them people about your Rolls Royce in your lobby. He said, what? I said, they looking for the nigga that you out here with. They say they here with him.
Content. So he said he gets to the hotel where Stutterbox is staying at. He done dropped the low because he done told him to come out here with him. He done dropped the low and told Stutterbox, hey, Stutterbox, the niggas that bought your Rolls Royce after it got shot up is downstairs. The dudes that's downstairs is with the dude that bought your Rolls Royce, Mark Stevens. The Main Street niggas that was fucking with Mark Stevens is downstairs in your hotel. How did they know what hotel he was in? Wack dropped the low again. Stutterbox says, man, I ain't got my thing. Let me get back to that real quick. Damu Kiwe Conversations. Hold on, let me get this one.
it got low on them. I only knew what the nigga was. Let me tell you how we met, right? Fucking with it. Boom. So that established it was a little friction. Probably about 6 months later, me and Suge in the Beverly Center. We coming through. We don't know where I'm at. I be out the way. Chat at the time. All-Star Weekend pop up. Actually, no, before that. Range bullets. These Rolls Royces got some roll with me out there. I said, I'll come the next day. I people about your Rolls Royce in your lobby. He said, what? I said, they looking for the nigga that you out here with. They say they here with him. I'm hearing them talk. He said, Wack, I ain't all the way right. I'm on my way back now, but I ain't right. I said, shit, I got you. I'll meet you in valet. So from that, I assisted him against his own. So we got tighter. But I ain't realizing he trying to figure out what I'm doing. Because remember, we behind the same gate. My lot bigger than his. We got the same house. He trying to figure out what the fuck is this nigga doing, right? All he sees is some trucks and that's it. He know I'm doing something in the music and he don't really know what. And if you watch Unsolved, anybody in here watch Unsolved, the Netflix movie about Biggie and Tupac?
No.
Nobody ain't watching. He behind the same gate.
So he lined them up, the main streets up. He lined up Suge. Now he lined up the 60s. Let's go to this. Nasty work, bro. And Stutterbox didn't know he got lined up till it was too late.
So they turned off the thing. They like, well, you know, our confidential informant is saying, hey, you moving drugs for Suge Knight. I said, moving drugs for Suge Knight. I don't understand this math. I know the world is changing. We got the LGBTQ community going on. They moving at a rapid rate. Are we getting to a point on up out of there? When I got to the back, I tell him I gotta
listen to this.
Oh man, nigga, just get you out the house, hang out a little bit. 2 women, which he went into police and started telling about it. That's moving dope on the truck.
People I know, my son don't call you. He just took a deal for 11 years. He on his way home. Don't nobody respect you. You are J. Edgar Hoover, in trans. You the police would really f me up. Is why
hey, shout out
I decided to let this buster. I know what he did, right? Call me one day and say, Box, I'm out of my truck. Where you at? I said, I'm at home, homie. He say, they own my wife at the mall. Look out for me. I grabbed the blicky, smash up there. I see his wife coming out the driveway. I see some dudes. They most likely probably trying to holler at her. I don't know, right? But they disrespecting her movements. So I get them up off of them. I ain't gonna say what I did, but I got them up off of her. Fast forward, I'll get to some gangster shit. Me and my baby mama put like 20 holes in my Rolls Royce. See, but where I'm from, this old buster in the valley, since hanging around me, he know a few people I know. He trying to reach out to them behind my back to give them my address, because we stay across the street from each other, like cattle corner. This damn in 20 years.
Wack gave Del Dog and Mark Stevens in there. Remember, he's working for Mark Stevens as security guard for Ray J. And he lines Box up. He goes where the bag at. Hey, Box, it's ugly. I was riding with you, but this is where the bag at. Snaked him.
20 years ago, though. Keep kicking my name, infatuated. After 20 years, Wack, I'm going to drown you on Main Street. I'm going to drown you first chance I get.
Yeah,
I can see how, no disrespect to Nip, cuz, but I can see how I drown him and turn back and kick him in my face on Main Street. But anyway, I call Wack. My Rolls Royce gets shot up. My girl almost gets, I lay on top of her. We make it up out of there. Wack see the bullet holes in my car the next day. He reaching out, trying to contact the who supposed to be the boogeyman. I know where to live at, behind my back. It's in the paperwork, all on wiretap. That's why your house got raided. You conspiracy to commit murder, you buster. But let me tell you how it play out. I call cuz, like, cuz, it's 3 sitting in front of your house, cuz. Is these your homies, Wack? Oh, no, Box, I don't know who that is. I jet flew out the house with the fully. Probably almost shot each other trying to pull off. You feel me? If I know what I knew now, I would have jumped over their car, cuz, ran across the lawn, kicked in Wack door, and cuz, on Main Street, on my mafia. You's a buster, you the police, you got the homie. You know, every real that came into your life, me first, you crossed me. Big U second, you crossed them. Wacko, you crossed them. You talk about Game behind his back. You talk about Lil Jon behind his back. You talk about Ray J. It's like, you know, like Malcolm S said, when a chicken come home to roost, it's all mafia, cuz. It's all mafia. Police, the first code of conduct is you don't talk to the police. You is the police. Officer Wack, snitch 100.
All right, before we get into Wack's response, which again took place on Clout Monsters, salute to Clout Monsters and what T Money is doing with that clubhouse room. But this, like, these are some pretty wild accusations. What do y'all think about that? Is Stutterbox telling the truth? Stutterbox making heavy accusations, saying that he's the one solely responsible for changing Wack100's life, for introducing him to the game, introducing him to Ray J. And we all know what Wack did with those introductions. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Let's get right into Wack's response.
Uncle Jerome.
Yeah.
Snowfall.
Yeah, oh
You
yeah,
remember
yeah,
the scene
yeah.
where Uncle Jerome pulled up in the Rolls Royce and he went into police and started telling about it as moving dope on the truck. And remember they went and showed him putting the tracker on the truck and they pulled it over and all he had was magazines in the back?
Yeah.
Uncle Jerome is Stutterbox and the truck is Wack. That really happened. Go to the chapter called Stutterbox. You're going to see a picture of me, him, Suge, the police that all these snitches work for. When he retired, he exposed them all. Keefe D from Compton Crip. He exposed all his informants. So that's the picture in the book in my PTR. That's that one. That's that my brother. Me, Suge, and that Stutterbox to the left. They gonna break down everything he did. And like, yeah, out of nowhere, he came in, gave us this man's name, told us he had a trucking company. If you want to get to Suge, you got to go through him. They spent $300,000-$400,000 wires, tracking devices, all kind of shit. They came into my crib. I lost a dog that day. My dog Wacko, one of my bulls. When they hit the back gate, he locked on it like 7-8 times. He came in, cuffed my wife. It was like 48. Couldn't find. She had to walk up out of here. He sent them. He had a moment. They thought they were gonna find something in the house. He didn't find nothing. I still didn't know what time it was. Let me tell you what I knew what time it was. When they come in, they hit my home office. They were searching about 18 minutes. When they got to the home office, dude called the search off. It was one of their reasons why they went in front of the judge. They filed some called living beyond my means, which kind of supported their probable cause, along with their confidential informant that they paying. He's a reliable source. So they watching the lifestyle. So when he come into the crib and he hit the home office, he sees, well, actually, let me rewind. On paper, Cash Jones made $30,000-$40,000 a year. That's it. As a Social Security number, I don't make no money. So they looking at everything and they like, this don't add up. But what they failed to do was run everything. So when they hit that home office and they seen all these different corporations and they seen these cars under this corporation, these houses under this corporation, this under this, he then knew everything was justified on my side. Call my attorney. We go down to the federal.
They know everything justified. Call off the scent.
Or whatever that is down there. Now this one I knew what time it was.
They said everything was cool. They called off the search because there's no right? He said it was an illegal search. But he goes down with his lawyer. Mind you, this is on April 25th, 2008. The search warrant was served on Cash Jones' home, Range Rover, his 18-wheeler diesel. But when he goes to talk to the feds, this is 2 days later, April 27th, a Sunday. So he's lying. They ain't told him that. they found this shit in his house. Listen.
When I go up to the 50th or
He was
60th
arrested.
floor, ain't nothing but FBI flak jackets walking around. About 2 months, maybe about a month or two prior to this happening at my crib, Stutterbox invited me to this spot called Stevie's on the Strip, soul food restaurant. So when I get there, it's 2 females there, right? Most people move
It's on
a certain
Amazon
way.
Prime.
So when
or
I get
Tubi,
there,
I think.
it's him and 2 chicks at the table. I sit at the table. What up, Box? What you need me for? Oh, man, nigga, just, get you out the house, hang out a little bit. 2 women, 2 of my homegirls, this, that, and other. I said, oh, okay. Yeah, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? About 5 minutes, he said, I'm finna go to the bathroom. When he go to the bathroom, the chick start popping. She telling me she from New Orleans. She came out here to buy 5 keys, all this. So when Box come back, I tell him I gotta go to the bathroom. So I make my way to the bathroom. Instead of making the left, I make a hard right to valet. I get on up out of there. When I got to the 60th floor, T-Money, guess who I saw the FBI flak jacket? So I say, damn, that's the same. So by now my antennas go up like, damn. I'm saying this Box would have fed and don't even know it. This one, I still ain't know what time it is, right? So we get into the conference room. They got like 7, 8 feds. Whoever they little leader mother is, whatever y'all call him. I'm sitting down, me and my attorney going crazy.
Upper
We filed a
conference
lawsuit,
room.
harassment. Y'all embarrassed my client. He lives in a gated community.
Y'all heard that, right? He went to the upper conference room. Listen. Upper conference room where the feds at with his lawyer.
Whoever they little leader mother is, whatever y'all call him. I'm sitting down, me and my attorney going crazy. We filed a lawsuit, harassment. Y'all embarrassed my client. He lives in a gated community. He can't live there anymore. Homeowners Association is filing complaints against him because you guys came the way you came. His neighbors are frowning upon him. All this, we playing for the bag, right? So they turned off the thing. They like, well, our confidential informant has said you moving drugs for Suge Knight. Said, move.
So now you get to the federal and they telling you that the snitch telling you moving drugs, and one of the people there is the FBI agent, the bad broad that was from Louisiana that talked to you about 5 keys, and they're saying that you were moving drugs. They got the word from the informant.
Moving drugs for Suge Knight. I don't understand this math. I know the world is changing. We got the LGBTQ community going on. They moving at a rapid rate. Are we getting to a point that that get told on? You got a video of it that told on me and 7 of his homies. And that's supposed to do what to me? Help me understand. I'm just trying to understand. These was on contract getting checks for 7, 8, 9 years. And these was real gangster type, get money type. This is why, bro, I don't give a fuck about whatever your persona is. These are drop you off at midnight, get down the street, get pulled over, bumped up. And by the time they see you the next day, 12 noon, them got a whole nother job and a whole nother piece added to their wardrobe called a wire.
What do you?
And the wire was the wire that he hit Delta trying to line him up on Stutterbox and all of the other shit. So we got one more video. Let's go over it. He's planning. He's a plan around death row. He gives up, implicates Suge Knight and Poochie in the unaliving of the notorious B.I.G. Right? He get planted around Stutterbox. They tell on each other, right? He was moving them things back in the days and got cracked in the truck. Sealed files equals paid informant. That's a fact. And he was moving it not for Suge, but for Reggie Wright Jr., who was later arrested for moving drugs, right? Indicted in Tennessee with the Peter Road Mafia, Grape Street Crips out in Tennessee, right? So him and his dad. So he's caught up on the weed. He's caught up on the 2 bangers that are multiple bangers. He says it was 1 now, but we got proof where he said that there was multiple bangers. The conspiracy to blackmail and extort, just like Big U's caught up in right now. That was it. Then after he gets out of all of that, his next target, he's planted around Big U, befriends Big U, right? This is the biggest fish out of all of them. He's going to take down and give the Rolling 60 Crips the first in RICO that the hood has ever had. And it's been spreading across other states to 60 members out of state. And they're tying it in. And it's so big. Listen to this.
Rolling 60s Crips. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Colleen Williams.
And I'm Michael Brownlee.
Breaking the internet.
That breaking news today, the FBI looking for
CS
Eugene
back
Henley
here.
Jr., accused of being the longtime leader of the South LA Rolling 60s Crips. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Colleen Williams.
And I'm Michael Brownlee. In recent years, Henley Jr. has become known for his community work, but the feds say that work was just a front for a massive crime ring. NBC4's Alex was there live for us in downtown Los Angeles with those details. Alex.
Michael and Colleen, the feds today arrested a number of people who they say are Rolling 60s gang members in connection with this crime, but they talked a whole lot about that man who they are still looking for right now, the longtime leader of the gang. The FBI said Eugene Henley Jr.
Federal prosecutors say Eugene Henley Jr., seen here in a video on Instagram, is a longtime leader of the Rolling 60s Crips gang. But in recent years, he's worked in entertainment and run a youth charity that the acting U.S. attorney now says was a front for his criminal enterprise.
He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar.
The FBI says Henley Jr. is now a fugitive. The feds say he ran a criminal enterprise that committed a series of racketeering crimes, including extortion, human trafficking, fraud, and the 2021 murder of an aspiring rapper.
Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway.
And investigators say he committed crimes while running his charity Developing Options. The nonprofit, seen here on its website, works with groups like the Crenshaw Rams youth football team and brands itself as a group that gives underprivileged kids options beyond gang violence. And now he's accused of taking money meant for that group.
Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes, and
the criminal complaint says since about 2015, Developing Options has received millions of dollars from the city of LA's GRID program. From that, the court documents say Henley has drawn hundreds of thousands of dollars for his salary.
That on the one hand, he's, Mr. Charity, and on the other hand, he's engaging in all this criminal conduct.
Today, the FBI also arrested several other accused Rolling 60s gang members they say are tied to this crime ring.
4 of the 19 defendants were already in custody, and 10 defendants were taken into custody in the last 24 hours. During this investigation, we recovered 49 weapons, 5 pounds of methamphetamines, 10,000 fentanyl pills, and large amounts of cash.
The FBI said the Rolling 60s gang is among the largest in the country, and now they are searching for who they say is one of the gang's longtime leaders, Eugene Henley Jr.
If convicted of the federal racketeering charges, Henley Jr. faces a potential 20-year prison sentence. But again, the feds say he is a fugitive on the run right now. If you have any idea about his whereabouts, you are asked to contact the FBI. Reporting live, I'm Alex Rozier, NBC4 News.
Alex, thank you for that. And with Henley Jr.'s influence reaching across the community and entertainment industry, there are questions tonight about where else his network might spread. NBC4's Conan Nolan joins us live from the News Operations Center to continue that part of our coverage tonight. Conan?
That's right, Colleen. When it comes to public money, this could not come at a worse time. Remember, state and local governments, including the city of LA, are looking at a major budget shortfall. They normally ask Washington for help. This news is not going to aid that effort. It was just yesterday on the south steps of City Hall when Mayor Karen Bass touted the success of publicly funded anti-crime community groups. A message to Washington not to cut out federal grant money for the mayor's signature effort at fighting gang violence.
Through our Gang Reduction and Youth Development Program, also known as GRID, we are directly addressing gang violence through intervention, prevention, and community engagement services.
But according to the U.S. Department of Justice today, not all of that money was going to reduce gang violence. Federal authorities say self-described community activist Eugene Henley, also known as Big U, received $2.3 million from the city over 5 years for gang intervention efforts. Money prosecutors say instead went into drug trafficking, fraud, even murder, and Henley's own bank account.
A criminal enterprise where hundreds of thousands of dollars were siphoned off that should have gone to charitable purposes, gang reduction, gang intervention.
The news comes exactly at the wrong time for those trying to halt the evisceration of federal spending by the Trump administration, and most specifically, billionaire Elon Musk. While crime prevention grant money is a tiny fraction of the overall federal budget, it helps with the messaging from the White House, says Jessica Levinson, former chair of the Los Angeles Ethics Commission. She teaches election law at Loyola Law School.
Is it possible that this becomes an example for Elon Musk to point to? I think at this point, everything is possible. Everything is on the table, saying, look at this terrible use of your taxpayer money. That's generally a winner for people who want to reduce federal funding and federal spending.
And it's not just the issue of gangs, but also of homelessness. Today, the Los Angeles City Council voted 13-0 to try to track the money they get from the city and over to nonprofit groups. One member of the council saying that nobody at City Hall actually knows how many of those community groups go into homeless encampment areas to help, or how many beds are filled every night. I'm Conan Nolan, NBC4 News.
All right, Conan, thank you.
Voting season is here, and it's time to get.
Where we in. The biggest fish, the biggest catch. CS2 back, been knocking them down. Since he was planted at death row to now Big U. Free Big U. But for those who didn't want to believe that CS2 back is a federal informant and he's out here working, don't worry. He should be able to get enough money out of this bus, him and the Crip Crop, Christopher Love boys, that he'll be able to move to Europe or Africa, where the gang members or anybody who love Big U or who love Loose Coochie Cannon, who he also lined up, who is also an informant, right, will never be able to do nothing to him. It's nasty work, but this is the game in 2025. So for all you youngsters out there, don't stop listening to these OGs that paint this picture about this being so fun and so gangster and loyalty and don't snitch. If that's not in you, then it's not in you. A gang can't make that be in you. You know what I'm saying? Look at Wack. Look at all of the bitch-ass niggas that still surround him knowing he working. Look at all of the people that support and smile and celebrate locking up another black man. Y'all think this is what's best for our community? Big U is the most notorious philanthropist in the history of Los Angeles County outside of Jim Brown. The most notorious that's done it for over 20 years. They want to change their legacy. They want to get them out of there. They don't want no sense of structure or unity in South Central Los Angeles. Reserve judgment, my nigga's a fighter. If he don't know how to do nothing else, he know how to fight. The feds got the right one. And these informants that you got, trust me, I know these rats better than anybody on here. I studied my enemies and let it be known. Wack100 said that Deuce Sims is his arch nemesis. His arch nemesis. There's a motherfucking reason. Well, everybody talk about my ability to knock niggas out, my physical capabilities, or my aim when I was gang banging. That's not my greatest weapon. This is. They can't stop this. Yael, we finna get up out of here, bro. Let them know where they was at. We'll be back tomorrow to flame these niggas some more. Think we might get on Vlad tomorrow. Academics. You know what I'm saying? You with us, y'all? Well, y'all might have fell asleep. I know he was tired. He had some other things going on. No, Jim Brown didn't extort his own people. Well, how do you know he extorted them? Because they said that he extorted them? Is that what you're alleging? See, niggas like you, oh, you ain't even black, huh? No wonder. You the police. That's what's going on. See, niggas like you is worse than the government. See, even these devils give black men due process, even though I don't believe in the criminal justice system, even though it's totally flawed. I mean, black men have the highest percentage of cases overturned on appeal because of over-aggressive prosecutions. Yet, this is the supposed to be the land of the free, but this little country of 300 million people, a little over that, holds 25%, 1/4 of Earth's incarcerated people, the land of the free. What hypocrisy. It ain't that these dudes is failures alone. It's that the United States in itself, the experience of democracy, has failed its people by stealing this land, colonizing the minds and the people of this land, kidnapping slaves from abroad in the motherland, the Iberian Peninsula, and bringing them to the Americas. God's people, the lost tribe of Shabazz, the children of Israel, the lost tribes. Listen, they wanted this war, but they don't know that God protects his people. Hey, we out of here. Damu Kiwe Conversations. It's definitely good versus evil.